Welcome back to the beautiful Czech Republic. They will be the squads that get us going here in this one. Should be a fairly interesting matchup between these two. Czech Republic, your 17 seed with Daniel Zak, Andrzej Šiška, Roman Zakula, and Vladimir Sismilic. We'll see them in a moment, but first we're going to see Team Turkey hit the court first. Berk Nehir, Paklian, Dekan, Bayraktar, Doga, Ergazi, and Gorkun Dilson all getting ready to hit the court right here, right now.
The number 8, Dekan Bayraktar. And the number 11, Dekan Dilson.
Turkey's top scorer, Doga Ergazi, only 8 points. They are more of a well-rounded team. Kakleyen right behind him with 7 points. They'll look to key a Turkey victory. But as you know, the games are intense. The stakes are high each and every time out. Turkey has not looked great. They lost to Brazil 21-6. And they also fell to Mongolia 21-13. They come into this one 0-2. That ain't good. Meantime, when you look at Czech Republic, they ran into a red-hot Poland team and dropped their first contest. And they also fell in their second attempt too. Matched up against Brazil 21-14. So they also come in with that goose egg. Both of these teams hurting for a win. They need one, and they need one bad just to have a hope of moving to the quarterfinals. Ref Marcos, Ref Vanessa, hello. How you doing? Good to see you both. They'll have the whistles in this one, and they'll be keeping everything in order. Have y'all been enjoying the action so far? Let us know. If you are, hit us up at FIBA 3x3. You know we love our FIBA 3x3 fan. How you feeling about this Turkey team? There's a second leading scorer, Kaglian. There's a little bounce for you right there. Oh my goodness. I see you, Zach. They got some athleticism on this Czech team. Some good size with Sis Milic as well. Roman Zakhrila strong. And Andrei Shishka. This dude has been banging out the entire tournament. I mean, he gets a clear lane to the rim. He getting up to get down. Just believe it. Czech Republic's top gun, Roman Zakhrila, coming into this game with 13 points. The countdown is on as it's almost time to get to it. And here we are, we're back to action. 10 more games to go to wrap up another 20-game pool play schedule. Wow. And Dilson. Red, bottoms up, Kaglian, tickling the twine. Oh, got clothesline. Zach took a hard foul as he was getting to the cup.
One shot.
He's going to get a chance to shoot one.
Shooting fouls are one shot until the 7th, and then it's 2 shots.
Daniel Zach, the 24-year-old. Ranked number 7 out of Czech Republic. And he's going to get it to go down. 4th time representing the national team. (3-1) start. 2 winless teams fighting for their quarterfinal lives on this final day of play. Again, we got men in Pool A and men in Pool C. Pool C's been decided. Team France undefeated, and Slovenia the number 2 squad out of that group. We will know the quarterfinal matchup is top seed in A will meet the number 2 from C. And the number 1 from C will meet the number 2 from A. So they're sitting back and I'm sure they're doing some scouting, looking to see who's going to come out of the smoke as a quarterfinalist. Nice setup right there, 4-2. Shishka dropped it off to Sis Milic. Dilson. Oh, pass is stolen. Good D there from Sis Milic. Now Zach, he likes that spot. They don't like him back though. Not yet. 1-point game.
2 in the air.
2 is pulled.
4-3 Turkey.
Foul on the inside. Shishka doing what he does, which is battle from start to finish. Nice pass here. Cut to the bucket, he finds Sis Milic. Zakhrila to Shishka. Out of bounds, all blue. Shishka was trying to convince ref Marcos that it was his ball. But he's as sharp as a Ginsu knife. Didn't get much past him. 4-3, Ergazi. Bucket. Zach all day long. He still couldn't make it count from the corner. It'll stay where it's at, a 5-3 game. And 2 minutes in. Game number 11. Technically game number 14, if you remember, if you started with us way early this morning, 9:30, we wrapped up 3 games that we weren't able to complete yesterday due to a long rain delay. But we've adjusted, we've settled in. And we've been off and running. a marathon of 10-minute sprints. 5 total days of competition out here. The first 4 days are pool play. This is day 3. It's going by quick. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, nice. Good move on the finish there. As Turkey assumes a 3-point lead. Shishka will fade away. Sticks with it. Oh, Šešmielić took his eyes off the ball. He had an easy layup. Caglian. I'll show you how to do this. 7-3. Look again at Šešmielić getting D'd up, getting past Ergazi. He's gonna use that big frame to get by him. Both teams intent on getting to the bucket. There's Zach. Off the glass. Check within 3. Ergazi. Aggressive on his attack. Caglian. That time too long. Four fouls on Turkey. Pretty quickly here. 3 minutes of play.
7-4 in favor of Turkey in this elimination match.
Playing in a group here that is pretty tough to figure out.
6-7.
You got Mongolia and Brazil, both undefeated. They're in the driver's seat in Pool A. Poland coming in at 1-1. And this Turkey and Czech team, both with a goose egg in the win column. TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes to play. Time to get a breather for both teams as we will listen in on Turkey's timeout.
Bekleyelim. Pardon beyler. Dinlenelim şimdi. Yorgunluk durumumuz nasıl? Siz üçünüz devam edin abi. Abi sen git. Hayır şimdi ben çıkıyorum. Siz girin. Tamam. Haydi beyler.
All right, Turkey leading 7-6 as we get back to it. Foul on the drive. 6 quick ones on Turkey. They got to settle in. Only a 1-point advantage. And only no more fouls to give. Are we going to get some free shots on the strike from Czech Republic? Šešmielić. Dilson, where you going to go with it? Oh. That look on Ref Marco's face. Oh, I got you. I got you. Nice pass. Keep your head up. And keep your head up. It's a good look. 7-7 tie. Ergazi. Good length, good step, and a nice touch too. Jump hook lefty off the window as each team trades buckets. Zach forcing it to get it to Šešmielić there without it being stolen. Šešmielić, though, he can't close the deal. Zach with the steal. Can they turn it into some money? Oh, nice touch pass. A beautiful heads-up play from Šešmielić. Dilson takes his time and gets it to rattle in. Nice touch. Zach running into trouble. Now Šešmielić testing the deep waters. Too deep. Now 2-ball corner. Missed. Shishka skies for the rebound. Shishka takes some contact. And a 7th foul. Not the best foul. You got a guy clearing the ball. And no need to try to reach in and steal there, especially with 6 fouls, and yet here they are, committing the 7th foul that will put Andrej Shishka, dynamic dunker, on this Czech team on the strike. Shishka's second shot. No. Ergazi thought better of the shot and a better decision as he dumps it down. Caglian makes the layup. Oh, but an offensive foul will give it back over to Turkey. Unselfish play and good balance underneath. Caglian with Zach on his heels is still able to make it happen underneath. Oh, Dilson couldn't quite come down with that. Turkey back to it, leading 11-9. Out of bounds. Just lost a handle on it. Did he get some help? Oh, good defensive play. Yeah, that's off-white. Sismilic elevates. Oh. Got the shooter's roll there, didn't he? Yeah. Possession 2. Czech Republic. 10-11 with 5 minutes to go. Bayraktar getting down there and mixing it up. Here's Shishka. 11-11. Lays it in. 11 apiece. Ergazi's got to do something with it. Forces up the shot. Not happening. Czech Republic in a good spot here. 11 all. Only 3 fouls to this point. We're past the midway mark. And again, Turkey in trouble. Sismilic couldn't double up. Oh, Dilson's down. Luckily, it finds its way to Ergazi. Tough shot late in the shot clock. Shishka needs a breather. Zakrala's going to check in. He's out there with Zach and Sismilic. They started on the right side with the big man. He hands it back off to Zakrala. Gets him a good look, but he can't knock it down. Can he D up? Step slow, but and there's no but to it. Dilson makes it count. That's transition offense for you right there. Nice heads-up pass to Zach in the corner. Now Caglian, he's going to answer. He's on as well. Zach faded. Off the window. 14 apiece. Pull up. Too much mustard. Zach now looking for another one. Follows his own miss. This time it'll be piece.
Turkey ball.
White ball.
3:30 to go. This is the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
First of 21 wins.
Here we go.
Deadlocked at 14 now. Says Milic with the defense.
Driving to the basket.
Oh, they did that up. Oh, that didn't count.
Shot clock expired. 14-14.
Looked like he might be able to have a chance to get it up in enough time. But Bayraktar just a half second slow.
Shot the air, 6 minutes.
Since Milic comes around, that's the way to use that glass. Back out front is Czech. But now Czech picks up a 4th foul. They still got 2 to give.
On the Czech Republic.
Dilson comes around, Caglian.
By Dilson.
A little late on the screen.
Pass stolen.
That whole possession was
Zach drives.
out of order.
Turnaround jump in the air.
Zach
No
with
basket.
an unorthodox release. He's going to get the rock back.
2 in the air. No basket. Rebound.
And no.
Outside
Dilson.
No basket.
Can't connect, no
The last
FaceTime
2
either.
minutes and 40 seconds, gentlemen. Nice steal inside.
Oh, nice. Heads up play. Graz is setting up Dilson to even things up, 15 apiece. Zach, bounce pass, taken away. Caglian. He's got Zach in defense. He's saying, give me some space. He hands it off for Ghazi. He's got Dilson running the baseline. He decides to take the shot himself. Not a great decision. Going to be a ball over the blue.
The last 2 minutes and 15 seconds in this elimination match.
So a little bit of a disjointed possession. Put them in a tough position. So where they have to launch up a desperation 2. Turkey wants a timeout. They want to regroup, re-strategize in a 15-15 game.
Jak si to? Zahraju si s Laďou gól? Můžem, až se opačneš. Roh zahraj s Laďou. OK. Já stojím v rohu, vyběhnu tě na top. Jo? Jo. Na střelu, anebo to zadím Laděm. Jo. Já jsem 45 cm přidáš.
Si začni dribovat ze startu, jo?
OK. Let's go.
Pojďme, ne, bez trojky. Můžeme říznout ještě, jo?
Tak.
Also bitte, meine Damen und Herren, mit den Leuten in den Boxen, bitte beim Aufstehen die Maske aufsetzen. Beim Sitzen gemütlich ist kein Problem, aber beim Aufstehen bitte die Maske aufsetzen.
Says Milic. He'll start the possession, working with his buddy, Shishka.
Shot in the air.
Oh, not
Blue ball.
bad.
The last 2 minutes.
Tell you, that was a good look. Shishka's going to connect on more of those than he's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these 2 teams
In most
a big
cases.
round of applause for the last 2 minutes of this elimination match. Come on! Steal.
Oh, good steal. Dilson. Oh, he blew it. It's 2-on-1. They got to make this count. Okay, they do.
Pass outside, 2 in the air.
That would not have been good.
Basket check.
That is good. 2 to the head, Zakrala.
17-16. 1:20 to play.
Now it's time for the grown man game.
Raptor.
This is the mark on the shot.
The last
Since
1.5
Milic
minutes.
hands it over.
Shot
It's a
in the air.
17-16 Czech lead. Offensive foul blue.
Offensive foul on the Czech Republic. Pass to Ergazi. 2 in the air.
Bayraktar.
No basket.
Chunk the deuces.
Rebound, Turkey.
And Bayraktar, I think that's tipped by Zach. So they'll have 9 seconds to work with here with this offensive possession.
White ball. The last 1 minute, 18 seconds. 17-16 for the Czech Republic. Pass to Bayraktar. Italia. Shooting for 2. No basket.
The 2 had too much on it. They missed this Milic on the cut there.
Outside to Zach. Drives to the
Now
basket.
Zach driving, swatted. Since Milic follows with the rebound. Zach Rilla moving right. Pursued.
Turkey ball
And
with 54 seconds
shot clock
to play.
violation. can't challenge. Czech is one to challenge the shot clock situation. Cannot challenge until under 2 minutes, but
Czech Republic is attempting to challenge the ball. Ball, Turkey with 54 seconds to go, 1 point lead.
Argazi was telling him to cut a little late. Dilson, he's bottled up too. Caglian.
No basket.
Off the miss though, it's Dilson handling this business in the paint. It's 17 apiece. We got 35 ticks to go in this one. These are a couple of winless teams here again. Somebody's got to get it. It's going to come down to who takes it here. 17-17. Under 30 seconds remaining.
Shot clock, 0.6 seconds.
Zakula with 0.6 ticks.
Ball, Turkey with 26
Just had to
seconds
get it
go.
up. Turkey with a big possession here. Can take the lead.
One of these teams in 26 seconds will be eliminated.
Our guys, he's been putting great pressure on the defense throughout this game. They, right on cue, they get it to him, and he sets up a beautiful finish at the rim. Bayraktar finishes things up. That's a two-piece attempt out of bounds. So 11 seconds remaining, ball over to Turkey. Czech do have one foul to give before being in the penalty. And they're gonna have to give it because otherwise Turkey could just run out the clock. So there you go. You see that foul right there? That's one of them. And you'll see another quick one. You should. They let several seconds go before they actually delivered the foul.
2 shots for Dilson.
Now they can just hope that Dilson misses. If he makes them both, and it's going to be ball game for them.
Will it be Turkey or Czech Republic? 2 shots. First shot, no good.
The door is open. Dilson misses the first. And the second as well. So it's white ball. And now they want to challenge.
Turkey ball.
As ruled Turkey ball. They thought they hit that off of Czech. Or Czech thought that it went off of Turkey, rather. You make your own determination. Ooh, that's close. Have to see exactly where that foot was. So there's the save attempt. And you do see Shishka out of bounds. And his feet were down out of bounds while the ball was essentially pushed into his back. And that's going to be the correct call. That's my guess.
Ball remains with Turkey.
So the ball is going to stay with Turkey. Nursing a 1-point lead. They got a foul again.
And now 2 more shots for Turkey.
And hope for the same results as the last trip to the stripe, which were 2 misses at the free throw line. They got enough to potentially get a quick tip out and a good look at 2. But if Caglian is able to knock them both down, then they're going to be done for. The first of 2 is good.
The game is not over yet. A rebound and a 2 from Czech Republic ties the game.
And the next one is made as well, so Even with Zach, had he hit that, it would not matter. It is Turkey picking up a big win over Czech Republic. As they go to celebrate, they got the Turkish flag flying. And a hard-fought game, a well-earned victory for Turkey as they get their first W of their campaign here in Graz. 0-3 falls Czech Republic. They will not have a chance here in Graz to advance to the quarterfinals or compete in the Tokyo Olympic Games as a result.
Die Fahnen von Rot-Weiß-Rot sind gehisst. Vielleicht nehmen wir noch einmal einen Schluck Stärkung von eurem
Take a look back at the highlights in this one. I thought two fairly evenly matched teams. I think the score pretty much indicated that as well. But Czech Republic, it's their last opportunity to qualify for the Olympic Games. We will not see them participating in the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, where the final ticket to Tokyo will be handed out next week. So as they drop to 0-3, they also lose their hopes to make it to the Olympics. Turkey giving themselves a shot, picking up that win. Again, you got a 1-1 Poland team, a 2-0 Mongolian team, and a 2-0 Brazilian team. Setting up for what could be a crazy day. A lot of different scenarios can play out and affect whether or not a team can get their country into the Olympics. So here's how it looks in Pool D for the women. Austria, the hosts, 2-0 in the middle of this pool of death with Spain, Italy, and Switzerland. It is Austria standing above them all. 2-0. Can they keep the good times rolling? We will soon find out. But here they are. They got smiles on their face, but they mean business at all times. Anja Fuchs-Rubentin, Camilla Naumann, Rebecca Kalajev, and Sarah Sager.
Number 14,
Now, when I said they had their work cut out for them, this is what I mean. 2018 World Champs, Team Italia. And here they come. They got their game faces on, that is for sure. And one of the best in the game. The last to hit the court. Raylene Delia with Marcella Filippi, Chiara Consolini, and Sarah Madea. They'll get a few minutes to get warmed up. You see Italy, they get right to it as the coin flip is going down. Team Italy coming in 1-1. They suffered a 1-point loss to rival Spain, but they bounced back with a 21-14 dub over Chinese Taipei. They're led by Raylene Delia, who poured in 19 points through the first 2 pool play games. Trying to stop her is like trying to sell water to a whale. It ain't gonna happen. You can only hope to slow her down. We're gonna see just how good this Austria team is. I think a lot of the hype with Austria was about the men's team coming in, but shout out to the women's squad. 2-0. So both teams have stepped aside and get ready to make their final preparations before they get into this one. They look ready. The energy is definitely elevated. They elevated their game against Switzerland. This is after Switzerland had shocked Spain. Austria beat them with a Tissot buzzer beater, 14-13.
6, 5, 4, 3,
And it's time to get to this one right here, right now. That first score goes to Italy. Quick in a hurry. Fuchs Robertin. Fuchs can shoot. She's the truth. Sagara missed it. Nauman couldn't track it down. Now it's Ray Ray going with the win. Oh, missed layup. You don't see that too often. Now it's time to D up. Sagara. She couldn't hit the open look. 2-1 is where it stays. So that 2-0 record that Austria comes in sporting, a 21-15 win over Chinese Taipei, and again that 14-13 thriller over Switzerland. Oh yeah, Fuchs Robertin. She is Aqua Woman right now. Wet as can be. She might have fins. Couple of 2 balls from her. Raylin D'Elia is going to answer back. She takes a big 2 and makes a big 2. Italia back within 1. Sagara goes to the spin move. Lefty missed. Here's Ray Ray. It's your world. Missed it, stuck with it. Fouled though. How about Fuchs Robertin in this game? She is shooting that thing. But Ray Ray's got her gun out of the holster too. She's shooting it. Good hustle. Tough shot attempt. Long 2 for the left wing. It's a miss, score stays. Oh, nice jab, step. Oh, didn't finish it. She wanted a foul. Didn't get it. And the 2 was missed this time for the right side. Ray Ray gets it to an open teammate. And a nice knockdown. Consolini. Now she's trying to box out. Hard to keep Sagara off the glass. Now Ray Ray. Oh, misses the layup. A couple of missed layups from D'Elia in this one. Sagara. Oh, lost the handle on it. Madera. She went out, get it to the corner. Jab step. Oh, no. Might want to step in. Good hustle to save it. To the wrong team, though. They got an advantage here, and they get it to her. Sagara. Here we go. 2 is launched. Oh, they getting busy down low, huh? The energy in this place is palpable, let me tell you, here inside the Thunderdome. Home court advantage to the Austrians. And they've certainly used it as fuel. Let's listen in to that Austrian huddle.
Wenn Nummer 14 rausnimmt, setzt ihr mal den Aufbau-Screen und nicht Daumenball, weil dann switchen sie wieder zurück. Geh mal ganz, Geh mal Team.
Wo ist der Kurs? Genau da unten ist er. Weiter geht's, komm wieder rein und bringt das Spiel direkt zurück. Österreich führt 6-5.
Well, got to the spot. Didn't make the layup though. Ray clears it. Man, she is fast. 6'6". Make that 6 to 8. Man, this Austria team, they can get to it as well.
The mainstream player, the smallest one here on the court, got step powerful, really.
Good measuring stick. I'll tell you what, if Austria can beat this Italy team, I think we should all be looking at them as a serious contender to potentially get a medal out here. Got a lot of hoop to go between now and then. That foul is, yeah, that's continuation. That's going to count, plus the foul. Consolini can even things back up with the free throw here. And she makes good at the strike. 8-8 is where it's at. Fuchs Robertson, they have not been able to stop her to this point. She misses. Naumann does not. 9-8. Consolini trying to make a move. Oh, and she's got plenty of them. She got the moves like Jagger. 9-9. Oh my goodness. She is ablaze. A walking inferno right now. Take another look. Naumann finding the touch. Here's Felipe over to Ray, sensing the urgency here. She misses the two, no basket. It's wiped away, but an 11-9 lead for Austria. Austria's leading scorer coming into the day was actually Sarah Saguera. But we're quickly learning that they got a bunch of scorers on this team. Fuchs Robertson thinking about launching another one. She steps in a few feet. And good defense from Team Italia. They can take the lead here. That's Felipe's spot. She normally knocks those down, keeps the ball alive, but here come Austria, moving that cookie around the perimeter. Saguera! Somebody get that lady a drink. She is getting it in out here. 13-11. Saguera, the leading scorer, doing what she does. Put the round thing in the round thing. 14-11. And a timeout from Team Italy as they need to stop the bleeding somehow, some way. Team Austria is in fuego right now, and they got them on their heels a bit.
Einen Freiwurf gibt's hier für unsere Nummer 1.
So Saguera could make this a 15-11 game. 4-point difference. And that she does, completing a two-point play. So we see the series of twos falling for this Austrian team. And that length on the inside is causing some issues for Italy. Ray unable to get that last two to go, but a foul called on the inside. That's the only thing that Austria has not done well, is keep themselves out of foul trouble. They got 6 of them. That means no more to give. But they do have a 4-point advantage. We'll see if Italy can weather the storm and get back into this thing. 4.5 to play. But Ray's pass is deflected. They have really made things difficult on D'Elia. Nauman lost it, got it back. She's got a short jumper. It rattles out. Consolini in there fighting for the rebound. And I think that's going to be off blue. Ball over to Austria. Good hustle there from Nauman. And off the miss, though, you see the activity underneath. That's off of blue. And a fresh shot clock for Nauman and company. She likes that spot. She's going to move out of it. It's tipped away. Ray to Filippi. Quickly down to Consolini. Consolini going to the spin move, but the shot was a little strong. 4 minutes. Sagara. Her pass off the mark. Ray. She's going to launch the 2 from the corner. It's a miss. Consolini falls right in her lap. Short turnaround. Good. Here's Sagara. Oh, good help defense. Marcella. Ray lets the defender fly right by. But she puts too much on the shot. Score stays where it's at. Nauman. She'll give it up. Oh, Nauman on the cut. They fell asleep. And she gets the hoop plus the harm. Nauman with a chance to make this a 5-point game after a quick break in the action. Making them pay with that movement. So Austria looks like they've been playing this 3x3 thing for a decade now. I thought they were supposed to be the newcomers.
Und ich würde sagen, schauen wir einmal ganz kurz durch und geben wieder Vollgas. Denn jetzt brauchen wir alles, was wir drin haben. Auf geht's, auf. Los geht's!
Nauman misses but follows. And I don't know what Team Italy is going to have to do, but they're going to have to make some adjustments, because they have not been able to keep Austria off the glass. And turnovers have really hurt them here to this point, but they're not out of it. Not by a long stretch. 17-14. Consolini got the touch from the corner. If they take a little bit better care of the ball, Italy's going to put themselves in a better position here and play some defense themselves. So you see them with some active hands in the passing lanes. Ray, she takes advantage, and she scores in the lane. It's a 2-point game. Nauman. They're going to have to Google a way to stop her. And that still won't solve the problem. 18-15. Fuchs Robertson set the tone for this Austrian team, and Nauman is taking over from there. She's putting in overtime for this Austrian team in an 18-15 lead. Austria eyeing a 3-0 record. A 3-0 start almost guarantees you a spot in the quarterfinals. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we could be looking at a quarterfinal team right in front of us, and they ain't wearing blue jerseys. 2:37. And a 3-point game. Oh, it's Ray time. They need Ray to go cray-cray. It's a 1-point difference. Sagara to Nauman. OMG. She's so hot she could cremate you. Game point, Austria. Blue foul. Third on Italy. Nauman out here displaying skills more rare than a unicorn. She is putting on a shooting clinic. And why not? She puts her team on her back, and she is going to carry them likely into the quarterfinals. Team Italy runs into an absolute buzzsaw, and this Austrian squad, they are the real deal, no GMO. They are as good as, forget as good as advertised, they are better than advertised. They just beat the 2018 world champs. Rookies to 3x3, looking like seasoned veterans. Nauman, the star, Sagarin as well with a huge game. Fuchs Robertson set the tone for this team. They need a warning label. They are dangerous, and they have served notice, that is for sure, as we get it over to Julian above after a third win for Austria.
Sarah, just like that, you beat the world champion from 3 years ago.
It's crazy, it's amazing. Like, we play as a team, so happy about it, oh my gosh, really happy.
Listen, everyone here was expecting the men's team to do really well.
Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Before this tournament, everybody expected the men's team to do really well.
Yeah.
But after 3 games, you have 3 wins already.
I know, it's crazy, I'm so happy, and it's so awesome to play out here, and this team is awesome, yes.
There's, you know, we're supposed to have 2,000 seats in this arena before the whole protocol. Now we're a bit less, but still it's wild and super loud. How does it feel to play in this arena?
It's just awesome to play in your home country. Like, it's an amazing feeling to play in front of family and friends. I cannot describe how awesome this feels. Like, it's amazing.
Congratulations and see you later.
Thank you.
Yeah, they still got some unfinished business. But they have been getting it in, figuratively and literally. Look, it's been a while since we saw a shooting display that was that electric. Congratulations to Team Austria, who moved to 3-0. They have completely turned that group, that pool of death, on its ear. There was not many people who were picking Austria to really be competitive in this group, especially with a Switzerland, a Spain, and an Italy in this pool. But it is Austria who starts out 3-0. Italy falls to 1-2. So their hopes of moving to the quarterfinals could seriously be in jeopardy with that second loss right there. We're gonna see how things play out here the rest of the way. But as we look back at the highlights in this one, they started off with not only some great offense, but how about the defense that they played? The activity in the passing lane. There was no play that Italy had that was an easy score. That speaks to the length of this Austrian team. They make it really difficult on a small guard like Raylin Delia, who, you know, most teams struggle with her. She had a good game too. She certainly did her best to keep her squad in it, but it was just way too much firepower on this Austrian squad. Oh my goodness. What a win for them. Looking forward to seeing them later on today. But in the meantime, we'll step aside for a moment and get a look back at some of the 3x3 action that's taken place in the last couple of years with Austria Day 1 mixtape. Also a look at Mongolia, Raylin Delia's mixtape, top 10 dunks of all time coming your way.
The art of talking trash. You see it often in 3x3. It's a weapon, and if you don't have thick skin, it may take you out of your game. Nobody knows better than the king of 3x3 smack talk, dance star, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. And while his appearance in Prague may have been short, he still took time to show us that he can dish it out with the best of them.
It's been like that for me since I was like 8 years old. street ball, 3-on-3, 1-on-1, hip-hop music, you know, culture, everything, talking trash, sweating, bleeding, you know, this is my life, man. When I was growing up, I was the smallest one playing with older kids, and they used to beat me up and talk trash to me, and your daddy need new shoes or something like this, and it would make me play bad, like it would take me out of my game. So I was like, oh, okay, let me try this. Let me try this a couple of times. So I don't mean anything by the trash talking. I mean, I love all the guys, I mean, everybody, but on the court, anything goes, and if you have a weak head, you're in trouble. For instance, I have the ball at the three-point line and we're winning like 2 points. You know, it's like 1 minute left, something. And just, you know, through the legs, three-pointer in your face. That was for your mama.
Hicks is good at talking trash, and he's also pretty good at celebrating after he scores. But what exactly does it mean?
It's the sprinkle. It's not whipping, you sprinkle it, you know what I'm saying? Season is salt, you know what I mean? So
Hicks has got game, and he's climbed up the world rankings this season. Before the Prague Masters, he was already number 20 in the world. Hicks gets buckets at such a high frequency that he's even got a nickname, Cash Money indeed.
It's like my sophomore year in college, and we always go to play in the money tournaments. And, you know, I got friends, and I'm shooting and scoring, and they're like, man, we gotta call you Money in the Bank. Well, every time you shoot, it's cash money.
Hicks ranks #1 in Poland. So how did this American get to Eastern Europe?
Well, I grew up in Smyrna, Tennessee. And then from there, I went to college in Missouri, so they would tell me I was too small or I'm not good enough. So I go to Europe and then just bounced and stayed in Poland, and I feel very comfortable there. I speak pretty good Polish. I have a wife, 2 kids. We live there, it's comfortable, it's nice. My biggest motivation is to show the world what I can do and win, you know? Show all my friends back home and that never really get to see me play in like 5-on-5 in Polish league, you know, but can sit down on YouTube and, oh, there's Mike, what he doing? Ooh, that's a bad boy.
Similar physiques. Hicks on the move like the lease is up as he gets to the cup and gives Poland their first score. Yep. Now, he says, welcome to my world from the corner. Are you kidding me? FaceTime. Hicks saves it from going out of bounds. Oh my God. He's on a killing spree. Oh, lost the handle on it. Tracks it back down, goes to the crossover, step back. Oh my God. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Here's Hicks. He got some daylight. Here's Hicks from the logo. Swing through. And the layup. Tricked me. 1 under 2 minutes to go. It's crunch time like we opened the bag of potato chips in again. Hicks, wetter than slip and slide. Fading away from the corner to put Poland up by 1. Let's see if Hicks can get one right here. Drop step. Muscle milk. And that's the shot. Yasuoka couldn't hit it from there. I'm surprised the way he's been shooting it. Speaking of shooting, he shoot it like Block Boy. It's his world. He was getting money like an invoice. Nope. Likes this matchup. Oh, he made it rain on him like a pole dancer. Sprinkle me, baby. Hicks, quick to the corner. Bang, bang. Make that 13 up. Hicks, again? You gotta be kidding me. He's in his bag like a cat burglar, and he might just steal this game from Poland, and that's exactly what he's done. Money in the bank is how it ends. Take another look. Hicks did hit a cold spell there for a while, but 3 consecutive makes down the stretch. Even though 3:30 to go, Hicks with the move on Huffman. On that end, Poland's the one that got 6 fouls. Hicks, oh, MG. There's Hicks, money in the bank, trying to make another deposit. And that he does. He stays on top of the Forbes list. 10 seconds to play, the ball's and money in the bank's hands. Can he win it? His first medal, he drives, he up fakes, he got Savage off his feet, and he hit the 2! Unbelievable! Money in the bank with the biggest deposit of his career. He puts Poland in front, 16-15 with 3 seconds left. What a play. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I have no more words. I wonder what Michael Hicks has to say, though. And Franklin gets it over. Fabricio, ankle breaker, baby! That's a top 10 play, ladies and gentlemen.
Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Brasileiro, é samba de parceiro.
Nice crossover and score plus the foul for Fabricio. Crossover, sick with it, score, Fabricio. out the clock. And it's stolen by Fabricio on the foul. There's a foul on the play. What a turn of events. What a turn of events. 3.7 seconds left. It's a tie game. Can he put it on ice? And he does! What a turn of events! Unbelievable. Here in Astana as Gay is trying to get the crowd in it. And I don't think he needs to do a whole lot more. Duro is going to step up and shoot. As Franklin is now get a shot. Another free throw attempt because of a lane violation. And that free throw is going to go down. And an errant pass as Brazil is within 3. This is not over yet. Brazil will inbound. Fabricio, up fake, Duro, he's got to hit that, and he does! Uh-oh, it's a 1-point game. 10 seconds to go, Italy leading by 1. How about Duro stepping right in and splashing a clutch 2-point basket. Gay trying to run out the clock, and it's stolen by Fabricio on the foul. There's a foul on the play. What a turn of events. What a turn of events at the end of this game here. So Fabricio with a chance to hit a free throw here and tie the game with 3.7 seconds remaining. What a turn of events. With Gay trying to run the clock out, Fabricio hits the first of 2. We're gonna see how clutch he is now. And he's directing Duro to guard Gay because he understands there are 3.7 seconds left. It's a tie game. Can he put it on ice? And he does! What a turn of events! Brazil pulls off the improbable victory, coming from behind to beat Italy despite an unbelievable effort from Gay. Fabricio, with Gay trying to run the clock out, gets the steal, draws the foul, knocks down 2 free throws. You cannot write this in a storybook, ladies and gentlemen.
Every basketball player has a different story on how they first fell into the game, right? For many, they were born into it. For others, like Sarah Kershaw from Switzerland, the only gym-related thing she was doing was far from a basketball court, and her passion for the game was totally unexpected.
It was really luck. My friends asked me to come try out at a practice. I just recently quit gymnastics, and since then, when I was 14 years old, I decided to play basketball, and I will love it for the rest of my life.
Kershaw first made her debut at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 3 years ago in Russia when Switzerland stunned bigger basketball nations like Italy and Argentina en route to a 6th-place finish. She also won a bronze medal in the shootout contest and proved 3x3 was an opportunity for new countries to shine.
My 3x3 career started in 2014 with Switzerland when we went to the World Championships in Moscow. A lot of ambition came after that. We really want to show that Switzerland can do something on the 3x3 level. Step by step, every day we get better, every year we get better, and we're here this year at the World Cup in Nantes to show that we can be even better. I think anybody who talk about a Swiss 3x3 team will tell you how much chemistry we have and how well we know each other. It means that we can make the difference on those little things where we know each other, and we have just this aggressiveness and this will to show the world that 3-on-3 is not only for big nations. We're a smaller team, we have some weaknesses, usually on the post, and we have to use our strength, which is the shooting and the speed, to make us win. And so I have a passion for 3-point shooting, and it helps us out.
Moving forward, Kershaw is out to change the stereotype that Switzerland isn't known for basketball. whenever she and her squad are on the court.
You do feel like a little bit of a superstar when you're on the court, and having the feeling like we're just as important and just as good as any other nation, it really, really is a great feeling for any type of athlete, and especially for us as Swiss basketball players, because we can show what we're really worth.
She do that to her like that? Nagata, OMG.
Mikorek, crossover, lets it fly, and it's good! Tiso buzzer beater from Axel Mikorek with a cold-blooded shot that will send France to the semi-finals.
They get it to Cuevas, back to Iganavide, back to Cuevas. She blew the crib. Now Manchester can win it, and she does it! Tiso buzzer beater in overtime. Mind-boggling, insane, unbelievable. Hungary shocks Spain, and will go into the semifinals.
Goodman against Touré. Williams. Turn around, and it's in. Dancing her way to the basket. Touré, one more ball to give for Russia. Touré for two. She connects. 14-all. Decisive move for Touré. She wins it for France. MVP Minia Touré with a great drive.
Releases it, missed it, good recovery underneath, but another miss. Minjian, up fake, step back for the win! What a shot! Tiso buzzer beater! How did they do it? There's bananas in here right now.
Nice pass by Berkane. This is the play of the day.
Oh, nice setup. I didn't get that play. It's just that pass from Mouzon in the finish. Oh, my goodness.
He made the Sphinx through the electric slide.
Gilles so dangerous with that crossover, man. He'll slice you like a Ginsu. And the Sphinx was his victim that last play.
a 7 seed here, and this is for the win! Pasalic! The hero! Cold-blooded kill shot as they drown Novi-Sad in the semifinals. It is natural 4-time World Tour champs moving on to the final.
Here's Shrainia. Oh, why he did him like that? Take another look. Oh, he's spinning. He left him like a bad relationship. What a dive. What a dive. That was beautiful in a very simple way. Flash ball right now. You can get the best ball in the biz. Uh-oh! We got a buddy! Where's the white chalk at, Juice? I'm awoke.
Las Manos now, over to Krumis, back to Las Manos. He jabs left, puts the 2 up on the logo! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The reigning Doha Masters champs stay the champs. Oh my goodness. This was a Riga team that was down 20-15. That was sick. They would have to fight if he had missed that 2 ball. You can't mess up an assist like that.
They can tie or win. Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezes! FTW! Cold-blooded killer! As Robin is a real superhero here in Jeddah. The Tissot buzzer beater as they steal it from Lehman to take their first ever World Tour final. Unbelievable game. Unreal.
Number 14.
All right. I hope you enjoyed that brief little break in the action before we get to our next game and we get back to play in men's Pool A action. You got Poland coming out here. They got off to a good start in their first day of pool play. 17-15 win over Czech Republic. Then lost to a gritty Mongolian team, 22-18. They come into this day 1-1. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, 15 points to his name, the leading scorer of this quartet, with Zibo, Pavlo, and Simon Ardush. It is time to show up or get shown out if they want to have a chance to compete in the quarterfinals. Who's competing harder than these dudes right here? Man, shout out to Brazil. Who knew that they would be in control of this group? They came out firing, won both of their games day one, a 21-6 win over Turkey, then a 21-14 win over Czech Republic. And thanks in large part to Andre Ferros. My guy had a 15-point performance on day one. He has been doing his thing. They call him ferocity. Ferro in Portuguese is iron. Ferros in Portuguese is fierce as well. So you got 2 words. Courtesy of my guy Gus Bracco, appreciate him. And Hortensia Marcari, a Hall of Famer from Brazil. Watching from back home. They're gonna go crazy if Brazil can get a win here. And we about to find out. 3-0 puts you in great position to move on to the quarterfinals, but you better believe that dude right there, Money in the Bank, he might have something to say about that. You look back on his heroics at the World Cup in Amsterdam, finally leading Poland to that bronze medal. They're going to need every bit of what he's got out here in this one as they hope to move to 2-1. But you got to like this Brazil team. I mean, you really do. They've proven they can really hang with the best before. They took Latvia to the limit, the World Cup 2019. They lost by 2 in the final seconds. Didn't win a game in that tournament, but they were very competitive is what I'm trying to say. Only Jefferson Sokas and Melo remain from that team. But Ferros has been the spoon that stirs the coffee for them. The Brazilians have waxed everybody in front of them. They got a challenge right here, right now, with Polska starting on defense. Ferocity. Oh, stuck with it. Hicks got a hand on it, but it found its way back to Ferros, and he gets Brazil on the board first. Money working from the right wing. Looking for Pablo. They turn it over. Offensive foul called on Melo. That dude has tree branches, tree trunks for legs. Look at the calves on that man. Is burly. Zebo running into trouble. They got 4 seconds to shoot. Our dude swings it over. Better get that shot up. Pablo, no. Good rebound. Fabricio Forissimo. He helped introduce me to 3x3. Well, I think my second year at U18 World Cup. Seeing him get MVP. Look at him now. Getting his grown man on. 2-0. And Poland starting this game off a little bit shaky. Couple of turnovers. Hicks is back in the game. Pablo is out. He's out there with Zebo, Ardush. Sokas. With Verissimo and Ferocity. Fabricio, good body control. Didn't make the crib. He's gonna harass Zebo. Prism Slaw gives it up. Ardush establishing position on Fabricio. And he's able to draw a foul. Looks like number 2 on Brazil. Here's Hicks. Nice attempt on the pass, but it was just out of reach. Pablo. Hicks rocking the right leg sleeve. Got some tape on that right hand as well. Oh, reaches in, couldn't get the steal. It's 3-0 Brazil. Almost turned that one over. Ardush on the drive, whips it over to Pablo, or tried to at least. And I think that's gonna be another Poland turnover. Look at Ferros going to the post office. He is the mailman. He delivers at your doorstep. 3-zip. Ferocity going right back at Hicks. Hicks trying to hold his ground. The kick out. Fabricio, he drives, he dishes. Ferocity blocked by the backboard. Bucket and a half in, Zebo. H2O. It's just water. 3-2. Hold. As Hicks was trying to hold off Melo. He had bad intentions for him. So here we go. Fabricio to Ferocity. Left it short. Zebo comes away with the rebound. He clears it himself. Arduch setting up the screen. He's a capable offensive player. Now Pablo, he pulls the trigger. Zebo sticking with it, cannot come down with the rebound. Ferros, great athleticism as he elevates, attacking the rim. That time Zebo's shot deflected. At least it looked like it. I think that's gonna leave 6 seconds for Poland to work with, or no. Actually, that was out of bounds off Poland. It's gonna be green ball. Brazil will start with it. Sokas, he'll open the possession. Starts right, goes left, swings it right. Fabricio, he's got some space. Oh, just blazed by Hicks and scores off the glass. Now Money trying to clear some space. It's 5-2. He's got an open man, Ardush. Easy Money. 2-point contest. Sokas with the quick step out there. He decides to get it down low. And this is what Brazil looks like they want to do. Hicks held his ground that time, got a hand in there on it. But their bread is buttered on the inside. Almost 3 in. Brazil trying to remain unbeaten. Zamoski fading, not hitting. Sokas, he's got the rock in hand. He's got it cleared. They got 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. Ferro splits the D. And that's off green. It's going to be Poland ball after a TV timeout. And we'll get a chance to listen in to that Poland huddle and hear what the strategy sounds like at this point in the game.
Normal 0. Act like you're going to set the screen. Slip. Okay?
You're in?
Remember.
Yes.
Okay. I love that because now we're going to get a look and see if they execute. You saw Hicks say, pretend like you're going to set the screen and slip. So Pablo, right on cue, there he goes. Pretends like he's going to set the screen and he slips to the bucket. Well-designed action out of that timeout. Leads to a Poland score. They lead now by 1. Fabricio, the up fake, creates some space and nearly had an and one opportunity, but he misses the layup. It wasn't the process of the shot, so he will be shooting a free throw. And Fabricio Verissimo, the 23-year-old, won a silver at that U18 World Cup 2016 Astana and still was named MVP of the event. You know you had to be balling to win silver and get MVP. Think about it. Zebo driving out. And he's called for the offensive foul. So good job by Fabricio. And he definitely took a shot to the chest. We got 6.5 on the clock. We got a 2-point game. And there they go. Right down to ferocity. He cannot score. Hicks doing a good job defensively there. He comes around the corner. Poland with some pretty good space in here. Oh, Arduch with the cross. What can he do against Melo here late in the shot clock? He had to force that up. Not the cleanest possession.
6-4. Brazil leading for the team Poland. About 4 minutes have passed in the game thus far. 6 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Still a lot of time.
Here's Fabricio. And there's a hold before that. 4 fouls on Poland, just a couple on Brazil. Hope y'all been enjoying the ride to this point. It has been a wild one here, day 3. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, all up in your ear. Ferros, try to get it to go from the top of the key. Not happening. Now Zebo, letting the action develop. That's a beautiful play. Poland is finding ways to get that offense going. And you see that Pablo has been able to create some problems for Brazil by just getting to the bucket. That pick and slip action has really been effective. That time, Sokas stays sound defensively. Zebo with a tough shot. Ball still alive, but Fabricio will get it over to Sokas. Here come the guys in green. And this quartet of 4 might be more dangerous than the Ninja Turtles. Who was your favorite Ninja Turtle? Mine was Raphael. Am I too old? Do y'all remember Teenage Mutant? I never. Foul.
Team foul number 2 from Brazil. Team Poland with 14 fouls.
Hicks.
They trail by 1.
Offense has been slow to come so far in this one. Puts a little too much mustard on the mid-range J. Now Sokas, they say, oh, you're going to just give it to me. I'm going to take it. Got to make it. Didn't. Not that time. 1-point contest. Zebo. No. Didn't have enough legs on the shot. So he's going to check out and get a quick breather while Arduch comes in. Sokas will get us started. Back over to Sokas. And here's Melo trying to drop the shoulder, and he's called for the travel. So after getting, I think, an initial score in the post on Hicks, he's done a good job thwarting their efforts on the interior the past several possessions. And when you're undersized on the block, you got to be clever. Sometimes you got to pull that chair and kind of play that game with the bigs who are a little bit stronger. Hicks will hand it off to Ardouche. Oh, they got 5 seconds to get something up. Out of bounds, they turn it over. 4.5 to play, critical contest. Nobody's been able to hand Brazil a loss yet. Poland trailing by 1. They want to be the first team to do it. Right back down to the post they go. Foul called there. Hicks gave him a bump on the shot in the process of the shot. So Ferros, he will shoot 1 here. If Brazil wins, they're qualified. Even if Poland lose here, they're not mathematically out of it. Again, there's a lot to be flushed out here in the second part of the day. That's a big 2-piece. 8 to 5 for Fabricio. Hicks trying to get his shot going. Missed it. Zebo trying to get a handle on it. Finally does. Pablo sets the screen. Zebo takes the lane. And he's able to draw the foul.
So number 8.
Last look at that set shot from Fabricio. And that foul on the inside. Prism Slaw, Zamoski. Puts one up, and he puts it in. Back to a 1-possession game. Melo quickly clears it, used that big body to shield off Pablo, but he couldn't make the layup. Now Zebo to Pablo. Back to Zebo. Oh, nice passing. Great display of sharing. Tell your kids to watch that. Oh, and there we go. That's a good entry pass. Fabricio to Melo. 9-7 it is. Ardouche to Zebo. Fabricio tried to poke it away. He's showing some intensity on that defensive side. And timeout on the floor. Good contest to this point.
Let's go, come on, clap your hands. Clap, clap.
Para pro gatinho. Eles estão ajudando e vocês. Bota pro fora. Ei, sem bola de vocês, tá cansado? Eu não escutei. Eles estão ajudando. Eu sei, mas temos que ter você falando.
Let's go.
3:28 to play. Hicks gets to his spot, but he couldn't make the layup. He's gonna clear it now. He's got Sokas on him. Uh-oh, Sokas sliding. Sticking with him though, good defense. Pokes the ball away. Stays 9-7, now it's swung over, Fabricio, up fake. Tough shot. Ferros got the rebound, didn't make the layup. Those are opportunities that Brazil would like to take advantage of. Ardouche comes free. He lets the 2 fly. He couldn't put it down. It's gonna be white ball that went off of Fabricio. It did go off of Fabricio. Team Brazil will call a timeout here.
Put this in context.
Let's get a listen.
Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, we go. Look for open shot.
You're qualified. You qualified.
Dawaj, dawaj, hey.
Hey, let's go. Now is our time. Let's go.
You're not automatically out yet. Alright.
Back to it. Pablo. Ooh, if he would have slipped to the bucket, he would have had an opportunity. Now Hicks takes a difficult shot.
Shot short.
Out of bounds. He'll check out. And it really is an art to substituting in 3x3. You see the more veteran teams take advantage of those dead ball situations. Those are great opportunities to get a quick breather, and then you come back in. This is why this is how you don't waste your time out. Meantime, who's gonna stop him? Ferros is a monster. Sokas tracks down the rebound. Under 2.5 to play. And a foul, sixth foul called on Poland.
10-7.
No more to give for Poland. Sokas driving, kicks it out. Melo left all alone. He doesn't knock it down. And Fabricio with a little bit of a silly foul right there. No need for it. So that's going to give Brazil now 16 fouls. And they have no more to give. Money in the bank. They could use a deposit. Their funds are low. And Zebo.
Nice strong move.
He's going to put one in. Oh, Ferros. You like that look from out there. Oh, there's Zebo. Whoa. He had a layup. It was cleared. I'm not sure why he attempted to pass out. I'm not sure if he knew he had it cleared or not, but that was a clear pathway straight to the goal. They end up turning the ball over. 10-8. Offensive foul call. Ferros, no argument. So he was trying to establish position. Hicks waiting for the screen. Pablo going to the bucket. Up fake from Hicks. High arc on the shot. And he doubles down. It's 10 up. Buck and a half to go. Oh, Fabricio straight on. Broke. Good defense there. Way to play the pass. Fabricio. Sokas steps back. And he didn't put enough on it. Got a fortunate bounce and a nice pass to Ferros. Ball in Hicks' hands now. Minute to play. (11-10). Brazil on the attack. Sokas. Step back. Ferros tracks it down, but he stepped on the line. Only a 1-point advantage. Money in the bank. Back on for Poland with Pablo. Zebo, he's got a step and he's got a score. 11-11. Sokas, he's got Melo. Pablo holding his ground. Double teamed. Good defense on the interior from Poland. Pablo setting the screen now. Zebo trying to utilize it. They got 6 seconds on the shot clock. Zebo's waving everybody off. He wants to take it himself. Crossover. Oh, yeah. He is taking them to school, and he puts Poland in front. Sokas trying to answer back, and he does. Zebo's down. It's 10 seconds to play, all even at 12 apiece, and the ball is in Money in the Bank's hands, and he makes a big deposit. Poland out front by 1. Sokas looking to tie, and he misses it. Tough win as Poland comes back. Hicks doing the orange justice. What a hard-fought battle. Didn't look like Poland was going to be able to pull that out for a moment. But they hand Brazil their first loss of the tournament and improve to 2-1, while Brazil fall to 2-1. That is a Tissot buzzer beater. Michael, Money in the Bank. He did not have his normal explosive offensive outpouring. But he hit a big bucket in crunch time that will give Poland the win they needed. Their one loss, they again lost to Mongolia after beating Czech Republic. And now Michael Money in the Bank Hicks will join Julian Dubov, probably exhausted after a very physical game with Brazil.
Mike, we know you're not 100% here, but still enough money in the bank to get the W.
Yeah, I'm like freaking 60, 70%. Had surgery, finger, 6 weeks, legs hurt. But it's no time, like I said, it's no time to cry. It's only time to play. This is FIBA 3x3, once in a lifetime. I love this game. We have great organizers. It's the greatest sport in the world to me.
It's one more game. One win away from qualifying to the quarterfinals and this Olympic dream of yours.
Yes, it's one game away. We still have yet to play our best basketball. Like I said, I'm bruised up, but I'm not going to cry about it. Just keep going and going.
Okay, congratulations. See you in the next game.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, that was a tough one. But credit Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. You do see that middle finger on that right hand taped up. He mentioned that he had a little operation on it, a little fluke accident for him, so he's battling through that. They were locked into a battle with this Brazilian team. This is that's a tough Brazil team right there. This is a signature win for Poland. You throw the rankings and all that type of stuff out of the window when you step between the lines in your final day of pool play. It is all about what you got in your gut, in your abdomen. And they dug deep and found a way to get buckets, timely buckets. At the end of the game, Zebo with an outstanding game. I thought he was the MVP of that win for Poland, as he definitely took advantage of using his quickness and his length getting to the bucket. Pavlo screening and diving to the cup, and they win by the slimmest of margins. I don't think this Brazil team's gonna be going anywhere anytime soon, though. They got the strength to compete with anybody, and they just got outlasted there, outplayed in the final couple of possessions by Poland. So a few last looks. There's Hicks with the two-piece. The drive as well. That's the one that put them in front for good. And it's a 1-point win for Poland as they improve to 2-1 and drop Brazil to 2-1. We are rolling right along. We're gonna get over to the women's side of things, and we're gonna get a look at Spain and Chinese Taipei. Spain, a perennial powerhouse. They said today is the day. They got to come out here and they got to earn it. Chinese Taipei has gotten off to a little bit of a struggling start. And here they are. They got to deal with one of the top dogs in Team Spain. Marta Ganea. Like what she's doing on this Spain team. She is a really good defender. Can get to the cup. You already know about Sandra Igueravide. She's an MVP caliber player every time she steps on the floor. Vega Jimeno and Aitana Cuevas might be the most unstoppable big in the women's competition. They're the 13 seed, silver medalist at the 2019 Europe Cup, silver medalist at the 2017 Europe Cup. Have not gone gold as of yet. They're looking to change that, obviously. So how about Chinese Taipei? They definitely got shooters. What they lack in size, they make up for in height, in heart. But a more difficult task for them, given the fact that they do not have a substitute. So, their conditioning will be really, really put to the test. their basketball acumen will be put to the test. And whether or not they can find an answer for Big Mama Aitana. And I mean that affectionately. Sandra Igueravide, MVP in Nice, Spain, winning that women's series stock. And shout out to our 3x3 women's series getting back underway this year. It was heavily anticipated. Love the women's game. And I think 3x3 really provides a platform, unlike others, that they shine really bright in this game. Superstars in the making. Now, who's going to take this one? Spain suffered a shocker to Switzerland on the first day of pool play. They were able to bounce back and get a W to pull to 1-1. Now they'll try to add another victory to the win column against this Chinese Taipei team. And Chinese Taipei is going to start first. Igueravide, right just out of reach for Aitana. 2, rattles off. Kanea kicks it over, she gets it back. They double dared her. She does not come through. Liu, she skies for the rebound. Contact. But Spain 1-1, they beat rival Italy 21-20. But again, lost that surprising contest to Switzerland. So Vega Jimeno, she starts things off. Igueravide from the corner. Her first step is just so fast. You don't have an opportunity to stop her. A lot of times without help. Jimeno, she kind of was in no woman's land. That's a good place to get the ball. Aitana. It's a tough miss. She's got to settle in. Spain still scoreless, but we are only a minute in. And a foul is that Igueravide was trying to come free. Chinese Taipei, 5 seed here. Kick out to Igueravide. Water. Spain on the board in the best way possible with a double. Look again at the 2-piece and a 2-1 game. Nice defense there. Aitana sticking with her. She's gonna grab the rebound. Kicks it over. Aitana to Jimeno. Sharing is caring. They care a lot because they share a lot. Liu to Wei. Ref F. Jenny says, yeah, I got you. I got you. Liu starts the possession. Chinese Taipei on the attack. Wei moving left. She's got Aitana in pursuit. Baseline, Jamie, please. Don't mind if I do. Lin getting it to go in. 2 minutes in the game, and there's Aitana. She gets that one to go. Point blank range. Kick back out to Wei. Now, Wei just inside that 2-point arc. Igedavide. Makes the free throw. And possession as well. After the tech. Kanea swings it left. Igedavide. Quick step. Jimeno. Easy money.
Chinese Taipei.
Kanea. She sets up shop on the left wing. Igedavide and Jimeno trying to set something up down on the block, but it took a little bit long to get to. It's 3 and the key is called. Aitana is back in. I'm digging the kicks, Aitana. Shoe game on point. Speaking of on point, it's way on point like a harpoon. 6'4". Day 3 here in Graz. Only one more day of pool play remaining. We're starting to see some of our quarterfinal matchups get set up. On this day, it's A and C in action for the men. We saw C wrap up already. France unbeaten. Slovenia getting in as the second squad. On the women's side, B and D in action. Meantime, wait, does she get a continuation? Oh, yes, she does. And one. Pool B for the women. It's Japan unbeaten and Australia also coming out of that group. 1 and 2 will decide D. We're in the process of doing that right now. Free throw. She can't connect. So Igedavide. She swings left. Offensive foul called. Got to be careful as an offensive player. You don't want to extend your arm. It puts the referee in a position to where they almost have to call you, no matter how hard that shove actually is. Just can't do it. Long ball, too long. 1 point advantage for Team Spain. Jimeno tries the interior pass. Aitana, she's saying it's off them.
Vamos a seguir moviéndonos y a lo mejor puedes ir directamente dentro. No llegues a poner el bloqueo. Están esperando a que bloqueemos.
Las tenemos súper pegadas, hay que arrancar. Hay que arrancar también, ¿eh?
Vamos, tías, queda mucho, ¿eh?
Sí. Oye.
Es suya, ¿eh?
Okay, Lin gets things going for Chinese Taipei. Wei trying to use that quick step over to Lin. Lin to Liu. Liu has it swiped away. Back to Lin. They're going to run out of time here. Yep. Lockdown defense from España. Todos es el día. Is that right? No. How do you say today? Oh, come on, I'm asking the wrong people for help. Oh, thanks a lot. Six, 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice drop off there. Liu for 2. Not that time. Aitana, uncontested, right to the rim. Not a problem. 8-5 advantage for Team Spain. Lou. She's got Igaravide D'ing up. Igaravide on her heels. But Lou couldn't close the deal. Igaravide. Get you some. Crossover left to right. Kick to Vega. Kanea. Oh, shoulder fake. Lost her like baggage claim. 9-5. Way. She can't get that one to go down, so Igaravide will try to get it to Kanea. Jimeno tied up. She was trying to establish position. I believe that is going to be a 6th foul. Chinese Taipei. At least 5. No, I was correct. 6 fouls. That means that they got no more to give. They are facing the penalty situation. Jimeno down low. Aitana.
Down low. Aitana Cueva scores once again.
Oh, Lou making the move on Aitana, but she recovers defensively and contests that shot well. Oh, they double dared her. She ain't never scared. Reservations for 2.
Number 13, Sandra Igaravide. The 2-pointer.
2 was good. Man, it's a nice knockdown. 12-5. Way. Oh yeah, all day. Oh, foot was on the line. That's a 1. Now, Aitana taking her down to the basement.
Using a size advantage. Tough shot.
Oh, Lin going to the spin. Kicks it out to Wei. She stops short. Lin up fake. The runner, but that's too late. Wipe it off. Basket does not count. Jimeno, Aitana, drop step, dropped her off, no problem. 14-6 as Spain has assumed a commanding lead here. 8-point difference as we approach that 4-minute mark. Cross-court pass to Jimeno. Vega, elbow J, count it. Out of bounds. So España has really settled into this contest. I figured it would be a tough go for Chinese Taipei.
Spain leading by 9. Handoff.
Jimeno to Kanea. Kanea spinning baseline, fading away, didn't put enough on it. Oh, that's a good look. Lin up fake, finishes. Nice reverse. Sandra.
2-point shot.
She lands the 2-ball. So the deuces have been falling for Spain. It's definitely a big key to their game. And Sandra Igaravide, she could struggle with the best of them. Let's peek into that huddle.
Come on, you're feeling good. Come on, clap your hands, clap, clap your hands. Come on, clap your hands, clap, clap your hands. Come on, clap your hands, clap, clap your hands. Everybody clap your hands, clap, clap your hands. Let's go.
DJ Lass, Noah Lazarus. They got it litty up in here. Loving the energy. Loving the action. Day 3. Lin to Wei. Wei pulls the trigger. She's got Aitana on the block. Oh, the give and the go. It's a no. It's a no. Got to finish that layup. Got to make those count. But that's it. I mean, you can't ask for a better look than that. And definitely something that Igaravide is going to make 99.9% of the time. Aitana didn't get off her feet enough to block the shot. Too much contact. For the 7-17 game, Spain, not too concerned.
So every basket crucial from here on.
Chinese Taipei looking like they're going to be heading to their third straight loss here. 0-2 coming into this contest. Lin is going to get them their 8th score. Igueravide, she's got Vega setting up on the block. I think she's going to get it to her. Oh, Jimeno. I like what you were doing there. Didn't work out, but try it again. Take another look. She is a spectacular passer. You look at her mixtape material, you can see exactly what I mean. She just was a little bit off the mark with that. Meantime, Igueravide is good. Like my guy Noah Lazarus likes to say, 19-10 now. Okay. Well, Chinese Taipei did get within single digits now. Only for a moment. As Aitana makes it a 20-10 game. One more score to go, and Aitana, you see she's telling Igueravide, we need 2. That's exactly what they want to do. And there's nobody better to take that shot than Sandra. 22. That is the magic number for them in this one. And they get it 22-10. España with their second win of the tourney. That only loss coming to Switzerland. But they're back in good position with that win. Chinese Taipei, not so much. 0-3. Look back at the highlights. Vega Jimeno taking advantage of her size advantage on the inside. A team like Chinese Taipei, in order to stick in a game like that, you got to be nearly lights out for distance. They were not. So we saw that lead just continue to balloon, and Spain was getting essentially anything they wanted. Had some good shooting at times in this game from Chinese Taipei. But this Spain team, the chemistry is at 100%. And they shoot it at a high percentage as well. Sandra Igueravide knocking that one down. 17-8 at that point. She splashes another one here. Lou answers back only to see Aitana go to work underneath. Then they were looking for 2 to end it. And you know who delivered that? It is Igueravide for the win.
A reminder to everybody to please wear your mask in your booths. Please wear your mask.
All right.
That is required by authorities.
So we're heading down the final stretch here.
So everybody, please wear your mask.
Day 3. We got another big one. Switzerland and Italy. Switzerland has really come to play here. Remember that that win over Spain. You heard Sarah Kershaw say that people need to be afraid of them. And then they messed around and ran into Austria. So did Italy. Both of these teams losers to Austria, who are in pole position in the group. The hosts at 3-0. Both getting handed L's by them. So a critical game. A loss for either one of them is most certainly going to end their hopes of getting to the quarterfinals. Following this game, we'll get it back over to the men's side, and we'll see Czech Republic take on Mongolia. After that game, we'll have a brief break before we head into our next game, which will be Spain and Austria. Circle that one on your schedule. That one is going to be something to see. And this crowd's going to be crazy, too. I'm loving the energy from the Austrian fans here inside the Thunderdome. This is definitely a top-tier venue and one of the most beautiful locations that we've had here in the main square in Graz.
Team Italy.
Boom, 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 boom.
Once again, Team Switzerland versus Team Italy. Our women's
What's up, y'all? Face to a name. Kyle Montgomery, the voice. Y'all see, we battling through. Just a little hiccup. We doing all right. Hope y'all enjoying yourselves. And appreciate the camera time. They didn't give me a warning. I gotta make sure my hair is together. Come on, y'all. I want to show my my messy work area. No, hello to everybody watching. Hope y'all enjoying it. I certainly am. Y'all can't be invading my space like that. I gotta be camera ready. Come on, Julian. Come on, Bogdan. All right, good. Now it's time to get back to it. Let's get the camera on who it needs to be on. And that's center court right here, right now. Team Switzerland retaking the court. A win over Spain, but a loss to Austria. So they come in 1-1. They got a squad though, don't they? Yes, they do. Marielle Giroux, Sarah Kershaw, Evita Herminjard, and Nancy Fora representing the Swiss. You know all about Team Italy. We saw them earlier. And they just could not do anything with Team Austria. There's Madeira. Takes the court first. Consolini right behind her. Here comes Felipe. And Dialli. All right. Team Italy looking to wipe away that bad taste in their mouth left by the Austrians. Both of these teams, though, suffered defeats to them. Critical game. Shout out to Raylin D'Elia's family. They are always showing the utmost support, watching all the action back at home. Sam and everybody else. Hello, hello. Shout out to all the family members supporting their teams and their players and out here in this tournament. Obviously, we wish that you could all be here, but given the current circumstances, it is what it is. They can feel your energy from thousands of miles away, whatever that situation may be. They'll get warmed up here. And we're going to see if Ray Ray can go cray-cray. Even in a pretty solid effort from her, she alone could not get it done. They're going to look to lock in on her. Herminjard will likely get that assignment a lot. Sarah Kershaw, the veteran. Shout out to Caroline Duran, former 3x3 hooper herself for the Swiss national team. one half of that coaching duo. And they got them ready to go. 1-1 Switzerland. 1-2 Italy. Ten minutes on the game clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.
And we're off.
Let's go.
Yeah. Herminjar. She will swing it down to Giroud. Giroud will kick it back out. Tough shot. Back rimmed it. Looked like Dalia may have took a shot to the forehead. Saw her kind of holding her head there. I think that was a little friendly fire. She got elbowed by her teammate. Herminjar, quick move right. She gets some space. Jumpers miss. Look at Giroud though. Just attacks the glass. Gets the rebound. Gets the Swiss on the board first. Marcella Filippi. She's had a lot of battles with Giroud over the years. Switzerland and Italy head to head. A 2-1 lead for the Swiss. They got W's at the 2014 World Championships, the 2017 Europe Cup qualifiers. Giroud could not put it through. So Madeira, she gives it up to get it back. She can knock those down. Didn't do it that time. Now she's got to try to stay in front of Forta. Oh, Giroud decides to take it herself. She's hacked. So here comes Maria Giroud, top-ranked player on her squad, 33 years old. 53 international caps. She's been around the block. Also MVP of the 3x3 Europe Cup Romania qualifier. That meant nothing on that free throw. Still missed it. And a 1-0 game. Still just scratching the surface. Just over a minute into this contest. Dalia drops it off. Madeira bottoms. Gets the 15-footer to go down. Kershaw. She fires but misses. Kershaw called for the foul there. Legs got locked up with Madeira. Cotellini. Oh, high degree of difficulty on that shot. Probably not what Italy was looking for on that possession. Giroud quickly turns and shoots, splashing like a bird bath. It goes down. 1 point difference here early. Marcella Filippi turns around, still couldn't get it to go down. Forta, nice step. Cotellini, too much contact in the shot contest. So the 23-year-old Nancy Forta will step up and get an opportunity at the free throw line here. 10 international caps to her name. And she's good. Okay, 3-1.
3-1. Switzerland leading over Italy right now.
Madeira goes to the spin move. That's some good D inside Sarah Kershaw. She locked up Herminjar. They're going to give Kershaw enough space to go to work here. She's got nowhere to go. Flips up a wild shot and then followed it with another wild shot late in the shot clock. Wow, that's just how they playing it. That's just how they play it. Madeira, whoa. She was shooting on an 8-foot goal. That's regulation. So another shot clock violation. A fresh 12 for Italia, who have been slow to get that offense going. Only a score nearly 3 minutes in. Ray Ray's floater is no good. Sound defense though. Giroud lost it, got it back. Porter, she's got to put one up. Oh my goodness. What a tough make from Porter to beat the shot clock. Oh wait, she didn't beat the shot clock. Okay, well let's see. They can't challenge that shot clock violation.
So if they win the challenge, they keep their right to challenge another call.
So ref Cecilia Toth will get another look at that to see if that ball has left her hand before. You see the 0. I'm trying to peek myself to get a look.
Checking the footage.
That bucket is going to count. Okay, it's a good challenge. I thought she got rid of that in time too. So there we go, 5-1. Love that instant replay. Consolini cruising right to the crib. Porter, no hesitation. She quickly attacks me. They knock the ball out of bounds. 9 seconds on the shot clock for Switzerland. As both teams huddle up. Take your pick who y'all want to hear from. How about Italia? Let's listen.
Make some noise for Team Switzerland, y'all. Okay. How about for Team Italy? Make some noise for Team Italy. Okay. I see you shooting at their own cheering section. Turnover.
Oh, nice drive.
Nice move.
Giroud puts it through. 7-3. Kershaw comes out with it. Giroud caught up underneath the rim. Good defense from Filippi. Here's Raylin Delia to Filipino. Bad shot right there. Hermine Jar. Kershaw letting the offense develop. She's going to get it to the shooter. And Giroud is out here balling on Hall of Fame. Giroud. Oh, FaceTime. Filippi. 9-5 contest. Kershaw gives it up. Hermine Jar, high arcing, double dip. 11-5. Swiss mean business. Oh, she just crossed her to a new land. Ray Ray sets up Filippi, and she lands the two-piece. What a vicious crossover from Ray Ray. Giroud. He's trying to make something happen underneath. But some good defense on the inside from Team Italia. That will leave her with just 2 seconds to get something up. Porter. Ooh. Foul on Porter. Pretty impressive for her to get it to the rim with so little time. Ray Ray gives it up. Felipe pulls up. She leaves it short. Giroux going to the cross. Bounce pass to Kershaw. Post game. Good money. Now Ray Ray. Oh. Halfway down. Came out on her. Kershaw. Not this time. Porter. Oh, Ray Ray passed up the layup attempt. Gets it to Cozzolini. Oh, yeah, the pirouette. Taking the ballet class.
12-7.
That three in the key. Turnover. So a 5-point lead for the Swiss here, under 5 minutes to play. And they can use a Ray Ray sighting right about now. That jumper's a miss. Giroux gives it up to Porter. Porter gives it back, or tries to at least. They got 2 seconds to get a shot. Henry Jard. That is a shot clock violation. Probably should have took that initial shot instead of driving. Awareness within that 12-second shot clock, so important.
4 minutes, 4 seconds remaining in the game.
D'Elia delivers the package to Madeira.
From the corner.
Oh, 2-ball. Corner pocket. Henry Jard. 14-8 game. This looks like the Swiss team that was able to beat Spain. That confident Swiss team that we saw start the first day of pool play.
Hey, I'm feeling y'all, come on. I want to see y'all clap.
Let's see how confident they feel in the huddle.
Let's go. Allez, let's go, let's go. If you know the words, sing it. I know you like it. You like it? I like it. Hey. What's the ball?
Got a whistle on Switzerland. Fourth foul on the Swiss. The Italians right behind them with 3 fouls. Ray Ray with a couple of fakes. Madeira takes the pass and makes good on it. Speaking of good passes, how about that from Hermine Jard to Giroux? Ray Ray, places to go and buckets to get. She gets the layup and nearly got a steal.
Switzerland leading by 5, 3 minutes.
Giroux, she is in an absolute zone. Giroux is out here killing them. 17-10, picking up where she left off day 1. She has been unbelievable on the Swiss team. Incredibly efficient, shooting the ball from beyond that 2-point arc. She has been a menace on the glass. She's been defending like a mad woman. Marielle Giroux is still getting the job done for Team Switzerland. So is Sarah Kershaw. They changed the forecast. Apparently rain was on schedule today, coming from Switzerland. Probably shouldn't be surprised either. Switzerland made a very good appearance to start 2021. They beat the 3x3 world champs Russia and finished 4th at the women's series in Nice.
It's the free throw.
Okay, Giroud. Forder, Herminjar. Moving, swinging it left. Giroud, who gonna check me, boo? Nobody. 20-11, the steal. Herminjar can put it away. And Switzerland gives Team Italia a beatdown. 10-point win. And who would have predicted this? Team Italy is going to finish their pool play campaign 1-3, and they will not have an opportunity to move on to the quarterfinals here in Graz. But they might have an opportunity to play in Debrecen. I have to double check that. Yeah, they will have an opportunity to play in Debrecen, which will be the last chance to qualify for the Olympic Games. So all hope is not lost yet, but for this tournament, it is over with. Tough go for Team Italy. Switzerland moves to 2-1. Marielle Giroud with a big smile on her face. I wonder why. As we get it over to Julian DeBuff.
Marielle, that was a very, very impressive performance. Everything was clicking, hitting all your shots. This is one of the best games that your team has played in 3x3.
That's right, we played very well. Played yesterday against Spain very well too. I think we just played better under pressure, I guess, but I'm really excited that we won today, and now we need to beat Chinese Taipei, and that would be great.
This team is clicking. It looks like you have amazing chemistry on that team.
Well, we played really good defense, especially on railway. That was a key point. We did that pretty well. After we reshared the ball, we made our shots, so I guess that was a perfect game for us.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy the last game.
Thank you.
Yeah, they were hitting on all cylinders. Nobody more so than Marielle Giroud. She was getting it done. She was everywhere like internet. Defense, offense, rebounds, assists. She is filling it up on this Swiss team, and she's been the centerpiece to their success so far here in this tournament. They move to 2-1 again and put themselves in good position to potentially be coming out of this group. As you know, it's the top two from each pool that move on to the quarterfinals. This is the second to last day of pool play action. As again, we're wrapping up Pool D for the women today. B is already done. Tomorrow we'll see A and C, which will finalize our quarterfinal brackets. And only 3 spots to be earned to the Olympic Games. Got to win 2 games, quarterfinal and a semifinal, to qualify for the Olympics. It will not be Italy. From here in Graz, their best hope is to get it done potentially in Debrecen at that Universality Olympic qualifying tournament. But the Swiss have a great opportunity to maybe get that done right here before the week is up. So you saw that lead just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And no matter who had the rock in their hand for this Swiss team, they had a sweet delivery. All smiles to go around for Switzerland as they got here and got it done. All right, so what's next? The men, that's who's next. Czech Republic and Mongolia. Yeah, the same Mongolian team that's undefeated. Czech Republic, not likely that they are going to get into the quarterfinals. Certainly not going to get into the quarterfinals with a loss to Mongolia. Mongolia with a big win over Poland. They are definitely one of the more physically dominant teams on the men's side, with Davasambu underneath. I think if you took a survey amongst the men's teams in terms of who are the strongest post players on the men's side, I think Davasambu would get the lion's share of those votes. He's fully grown. So it was a 22-18 win over Poland for Mongolia. They got their own fan section in here.
Are y'all ready? If y'all ready for the next game, let me hear you.
And they also picked up a 21-13 win over Turkey. That explains their 2-0 record.
One last time all together, let me hear you say yeah! Oh yeah! It's about to go down. FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifier tournament.
So you got that Mongolian flag. 3 million strong. Sending the energy this way to the main square in Graz, Austria. The Mongolian women's team already. We will see them in the Olympic Games in Tokyo, late July. The men trying to earn their way in as well.
It's about to go down.
Here we are in Graz, Austria, site of the first ever FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament.
FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying, Graz, Austria, 2021.
Representing the team of Czech Republic, number 3.
Czech Republic will take the court first.
Number 9.
Daniel Zak will enter the court. He's followed by Andrei Shishka.
Number 14.
Vladimir Sismilic is next.
And number 21,
And Roman Zakrila. That's the four-man crew for Czech Republic. Now here they come against the number 8 ranked team, Mongolia, country of 3 million. Not known to really have success in group sports. They've competed in things like wrestling, like boxing, like shooting. They're trying to put their stamp on this 3x3 thing. They got a shot at going to Japan with their 2 national teams. They got 1. They've been one of the best teams in Asia over the past few years. They certainly have the chance to enter that upper echelon by beating the best competition in the world. And they worked really hard to get to this point. At a sports camp 1,700 meters above sea level that allow the players to train in high altitude and have some better fitness. You know, they're renowned for that physical style of 3x3 play. But they are definitely an ultimate 3x3 nation. .3x3 power residing in that Central Asian country. We'll see what they do. Can they stay unbeaten?
please wear your mask and your booth is required by authorities. So everyone, please wear your mask.
There's Dergonyam Davasambu. That's what I was talking about. He's one of the strongest, physically strongest players in the game. Sismilic will likely draw that assignment, and Zakrila as well. Don't sleep on the shooting on this Mongolian team, too. Gotov had it going. You got Dogun Inkbad as well. Ink Taiwan. He'll start on the bench. But here they go. Shout out to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Specially made 3x3 ball.
3x3.
Go get one yourself. impress your friends. Why not? This was on and popping. And a whistle. 3 seconds into this. Already? Yeah, that quick. Davasambu hands it over. Dogun. The dude's hair is so stiff, it looks like a helmet. A good-looking helmet. Tuesday.
Czech Republic ball. 4 seconds on the shot.
This is Milic. Okay. Starts the inbound here. Zach. Oh, was able to draw the foul. Oh yeah, a lot of contact right there. So he's definitely gonna get 2 shots here. Earned them both. Smart decision to elevate. And first one.
First free throw.
It betrays him. Zach tries to get loose on the second free throw attempt. And the next one is through.
Mongolia ball.
Davasambu. He's noticeably slimmer this year. It might be because of that mountain climbing that they did as a part of their training. He is in outstanding physical shape. And all he needs is one hand to clear Milic out of his way and get the bucket. Ink Taiwan is in the game as well with Gotov and Dolgun. Shishka to Zach. He goes behind the back. Roman Zakrila couldn't score off the Euro. Shishka, active hand, steals it. Zach to Zakrila. Now Zakrila trying to get a little pocket pass, but Dolgun says no, sir. Another look at the block. He is a defensive master. Now what's he gonna do on offense? Oh, hit him with the hezzy. Short J. Money. Zakrila answers back. 3-2 is where we're at. Dogun one-on-one with Milic. He crosses left, right, behind the back. Got him lost all up in the sauce, but he couldn't splash it. Now Dogun, quick step, oh, definitely. Milic trying to prevent an easy layup. He wasn't trying to hurt him or anything, but a hard foul. Got to earn everything you get. You're never gonna hear Mongolia crying about any type of physicality. I think they like it.
Free throw, unable to hit. Czech Republic ball.
Free throws missed, so score stays. Zach, good drive. Didn't put enough on that layup. So here comes Davasambu. He has lost a little weight. He looks quicker. As long as he didn't sacrifice any strength, and I think that's a win.
Team foul. Number 4 on the Czech Republic. Mongolia leading by 1.
So 2 minutes in, and we got a 1-point Mongolian lead. Gotov to Ink Taiwan. Nobody home. 2-man game, work to perfection. Good slip to the cup. Oh, Shishka. Oh, he just left him on red and then finished with the one-handed pokey. Is it gonna count though? I think it should. Quick move, one-legged takeoff. Gets plenty of air and finishes with the emphatic one-handed dunk. 4-3 contest, Ink Taiwan, little contact there, no call, no score. We let him play. Oh, Shishka a little bit loosey-goosey with that. Was lucky that wasn't a turnover since Milic will pull up. be white ball. I think Gotov was trying to convince Ref Monik that it should be his ball. But our refs don't miss a whole lot. Right decision is made over to Zach that he had 2 toes behind the line. Yes, he did. He takes a couple. And as a result, Czech Republic leads by 1. Oh, Davasambu. Foul, Shishka. A little bit too handsy.
1 shot. And that's team foul. Oh, no shot.
5th foul on Czech Republic. Only 1 foul to Mongolia's name. Gotov puts it in the hole. Plenty of distance on that one. And he's got more range than a prairie. Let's listen in to that Mongolian huddle. Oh, they fell asleep defensively there. Gotov allowed Zach to score. Now Gotov trying to take one back. He misses the 2-piece, couldn't track it down. Out of bounds over to White. Yep, definitely off blue. You can see it pretty clear right there. Under 7 minutes to play. Next stoppage in action, we'll likely see a TV timeout. As Gotov will get it to Davasambu, the bull. Oh, he's like a bull in a china shop. He's knocking everything over. Get out the way. 7-7. Zach splitting the D. Oh, yeah. There's some jelly for your toast. 8-7. Davasambu, drop step. Call for the walk.
And that's a big team foul number 6 on the Czech Republic.
He shuffled his feet first. Zakrala. Pull up. 1 possession game. Oh, E-time behind. Great finish. He's able to utilize that length over Shishka.
9-8. So,
take another look at how he got that to go down. 9-8. That's where we at.
Mongolia ball.
Close contest. Mongolia trying to remain unbeaten. Secure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. That's going to help. Ik-Tai-Van underneath. I mean, it feels like this is a home game for Mongolia. There's Mongolian fans everywhere up in this place. Those Mongolian flags. Zakrala, quick move to the cup.
Number 21, Roman Zakrala.
I'm Gotov facing up. Taste the rainbow. FaceTime. 11-10. Zach to the rack. And he'll have a chance for an and one opportunity, 11 apiece. Second foul on Mongolia. He'll shoot 1 and try to take a lead here for Czech Republic. The Czech do not have any more fouls to give. They got 6. And Zach converts the free throw. 12-11.
Off to the right.
That Gotov 2 is a miss.
Takes a handoff.
Shishka, you know where he wants to go.
Drives.
Straight to the hole. But he's D'd up. That time Gotov got a hand on it. Shot was online, but missed. The Bull gobbles up the rebound. Missed it. Shishka's able to smack that out to prevent the make. He was in trouble underneath. Check ball. Kick out. Sismilic testing the deep waters. He might drown you. 14-11. Check in front.
Pulls up for two. No good.
That too strong. Shishka. They're moving that ball around. Here comes Zakwila. Inktavan with some strong D on the inside. Inspected and rejected. Didn't pass qualifications.
7 seconds on the shot clock. 14-11, they have the lead.
Shishka doing his dance, working on Dogun. Oh yeah, and he put him on the bucket list. Now it's Davasambu's turn, working on Shishka. Oh yeah, lost him with the spin move. Good luck with that, homie. 3-point difference. Mongolia still hanging in there. They get it out to Goto, back down to Davasambu. Shishka doing his best to hold off the Bull, and he does a good job there. Now it's Sismilic trying to use his size. He misses the first. Skies for the board. He's gonna get another easy attempt, and that time he makes good. As Czech gets out to a 4-point lead now. Under 3.5 to play. And oh, he gets the 2 to go. Go toe. Shooters roll. 1 possession game now. Moving in on that 3-minute mark. Zach thought that was going to be good. It's a good-looking release, but it rolls off the rim. Now Davasambu setting up shot. Going to that drop step. Baby food. Barbecue chicken. He can do what he wants with Shishka guarding him underneath. There's nothing that he can do to stop that size of Davasambu. We've seen him take advantage of that matchup several times, and yet Czech continue to put Shishka on Davasambu down low. Not gonna hear a whole lot of talking in the huddle at this point in the game. They're trying to get their energy back.
Make some noise for Team Mongolia. Okay. That's obvious. There we go.
Long ball. Drained from deep. Roman Zakwila. My goodness, you get that from the Indio logo. That was deeper than a diver. Get your scuba gear.
Mongolia looking to get a stop. Czech Republic looking to get a basket. From deep.
Oh, and another deep 2. This time it's Sismilic. And they got Mongolia on their heels now. Gotov to Inktavan. Still a pulse in this game for Mongolia. It's looking like they may be on the brink of their first loss here. Just over 2 minutes to play. This time it's Zach. It's a miss. Gotov to Dogun. He's got Sismilic in front of him. Gotov wants to rock. He lets it fly, front rimmed it. Inktavan tracks it down. Zach in pursuit. Back over to Gotov, up fake. He's got Sismilic all up in his personal business. And Gotov, tough shot, out of bounds. Look at the release here from Sismilic. And when you got a big that can step out and show that type of touch, it really extends the floor, expands the opportunities for your team. And Czech responding well here.
Come on, come on, come on.
So another reminder of Czech's body of work. They started things off with a 17 to 15 loss to Poland. And then they also lost to Brazil 21-14, 0-2 coming into the day. So far here, day 3, they look like a different team. They did lose to Turkey 20-17. They come in 0-3. And that is not a good loss for Mongolia, losing to an 0-3 Czech team. Make that a 1-4 Czech team as they hand Mongolia their first loss here. They drop to 2-1. Of course, we will see Mongolia in action again against Brazil in a critical game coming up later on around 21:35 here local. So be a little bit before we see them again, but congrats to Czech Republic earning themselves a victory. They won't be going to the quarterfinals, but a good showing against a strong team, and they take a win away from Mongolia. Look back at how it went down. Pretty contentious game between two physical teams. But not just the size, but the shooting of this Czech team really made the difference. You had Roman Zakrala hit that big 2. Obviously, Šiška always on the drive. But those big 2s from the big men on the outside really made the difference in the game. Since Milic hit 1, Zakrala hit 1, both from the right side of the court. Daniel Zak chipping in as well from distance. And they kind of had this Mongolian team off balance in this game. It was an uphill climb. And as the game wore on, Czech continued to put the pressure on the Mongolians. Here's that Zakrala drive and score. Šiška elevating, going off the glass. And you saw Davasambu start to get it going there. And you kind of had the feeling that Mongolia was going to seize the moment at any moment. Only trailing by 1 with 2.5 minutes. And that was one of those big 2 balls I was telling you about. Roman Zakrala. My goodness. Deep strike there. And you can't fight 2s with 1s. See the layup here from Taipei. Zakrala, high degree of difficulty on that turnaround right there. Nice ball fake. And ball game. Credit Czech, played a hell of a game there. They earned every bit of that one. As they'll get a rest as winners. All right, it's time for another entertainment break, and we will, in this break, we'll get you an Austria Day 1 mixtape, show you their body of work from the first day Australia mixtape. We'll get you familiarized with 3x3 in Mongolia if you don't know already. Raylin DeLee has got a dope mixtape we're going to give to you as well as her 3x3 song. It is fire. Top 10 dunks of all time coming your way as well. So enjoy that before we get back to the action from here in Graz, Austria. Olympic qualifying tournament live from Graz, Austria. Hey, Stephanie, my Wooly, don't worry about it. Your English is okay. Your hoop game is more than okay. My Yamamoto, she's gone already. It's a 2-1 game. Quick start to this one. Betko, quick kick out. Kunik trying it again. She didn't clear it. It was not cleared. So ball over the green. We all knocking off a little bit of rust. Dime piece. Good look. Ooh, from deep. We'll show some love to our suppliers. Ilio, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports. Oh yeah. Foot on the gas and completely turn this game around. On the strength of Yamamoto, Frawley Cookie in hand, she gives the Wilson to Cole, and Cole puts the cookie in the cup, as she likes to do. 9-8, Yamamoto, girl bye. From the deep, she comes up empty, Frolic, ooh, risky pass, Koenig to the cup, bucket. Getting in on the action from long range. You saw him take it 11-10 comes. We're under 4 minutes to play. Oh, no, Bet Cole. Not today. She got whatever flavor scoop you want. Koenig, tasty. Crib, 5-point game. Make that a 3-point game after the double from Garrett. And good timing on the free throw as well. Ukraine with an early 1-point advantage. Bet Cole on the move like the lease is up. Can Ukraine stay in it with the 2-pointer?
So 6.5 minutes to go. We got Ukraine leading Australia 7-2.
So under 7 minutes to play. And there's Maddie Garrett. 7-4.
Goes to the Ukraine.
Picture. Back to it we go. Bet Cole. She's got Koenig. Great position on the interior. And she gets it done down under. Koenig started to defend in that semicircle after the made bucket, which you know you cannot do. And the second one, true. Oh, great defense. Garrett with the hustle. She hit the block button, preserves the 3-point lead. Look again. Look how much distance.
Releases it, missed it. Good recovery underneath, but another miss. Minjian, up fake, step back for the win! What a shot! T-Sub buzzer beater! How did they do it? It's bananas in here right now.
We only have 3 million people, and then we have never really known for group sports. Like we have known for, you know, boxing and wrestling. We have never really shined in the group sports like volleyball or basketball. For the last 2 years, as I've said, we have lost more than we won. So people, like all the other teams, tend to look at as a, you know, underdog. Like doesn't really take us seriously. So I think that part actually like made us stronger, you know, like sharpened our focus. And then that's why, like, this summer we have practiced relentlessly, and that's I think that's why we have showed some, you know, good results. And then it's a good feeling because, like, someone looks down on you or something because you're the underdog, and then at the end of the game we have won the match, and then it's actually like a fantastic feeling. So just, you know, defying the odds. Mongolian people love 3x3. And then, so we even have another, like, just only specific channel on the TV for 3x3 basketball. And then even we're not playing, people watch the 3x3 basketball because it's really such a fun, you know. And so I think for the last few years, our, you know, the men's team, national team, you know, about Ulaanbaatar, yeah, they have paved the way for our Mongolian 3x3 basketball. So they were successful in Asia Cup, and then the last year's World Cup, they also went into a qualifying round, and then that was a like historic moment for us. We were so happy, like Mongolian, all of us were happy for them. So yeah, and then that little moments, like, cause like we were never really been good at group sports. And then it shows that actually we can be, you know, good together. You know, we can make good things as a group. Because like, as an individual, we can, you know, do such a, you know, just such things. But as a group, we can do greater things because we are only 3 million people. So I feel like, in my opinion, it unites Mongolian people. So everyone loves it. Yeah, definitely. And then our games are such a, you know, high, you know, contacts, and that's why everyone around the world likes to watch it. Even like, you know, our men's and women's national team. They are well known in Mongolia for sure. People will take pictures, ask for pictures. They're like a, celebrity in Mongolia for sure. I feel like Dolgon, yeah, because he was the MVP of the Asia Cup. We participating in Olympics is a really big deal because we have never participated in Olympics with the group sport. We have participated in Olympics with boxing, wrestling, shooting, or that kind of stuff. We have come a long way, and then it's such a joy that we, just think about, we can talk about being able to participate in Olympics game with the basketball team. So we're really excited for the opportunity, and then we're really working hard for it.
Raylin Dolly, aka Ray Ray. And when I say she goes 100 miles a minute, that's what I mean. Ray Ray is tough as nails. You won't find a better competitor, and you won't find longer range than somebody her size. Ray Ray, drop it like it's hot. Tognalini quickly feeds it to Ray Ray. Ray Ray throwing it in reverse on you. Man, she may be small, but she got big game. Oh man, she's so quick. Ray Ray, she's showing off. It's all right. Oh my goodness, quicker than TMZ. Ray Ray, let her start going cray-cray. She's got the rock, you can just count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. No matter where she goes, she turns and she looks, and she's dripping in finesse. Oh, the dime, dish it. Oh, Ray Ray looked over her shoulder, like, can you keep up? Oh, dime, what does she not do? Oh, the pass, oh, that was sick, ridiculous. OMG. Nice block. Nice pass. Oh, just a gorgeous find. Wet ball. Oh, delectable dish. That was tasty. She just snatched it. Give me that. My goodness. So fast. You blink and she's gone. Oh, the move. Got her lost. Diali. Wet. Oh, Ray Ray. The snazzy pass. Perfecto. Oh my. Oh, speaking of oh my. What was that? Oh, look at the dive. Uh-oh, let's toast it, but the reigning MVP is on the ground. She's down for the count, and Ray Ray put her there.
The game time's coming, so you gotta get running, cause the time be flying, so you better be jumping. Gotta be ready, cause there's no turning back. Once the clock is gone, we action back. We talking back to back, give and goes, shooting twos and scoring down low. Swishes, swoops, balls and hoops, and you better believe we got some alley-oops. If you think that's tight, you should see the D. Working hard, sweating in intensity. If you come in the lane, then nothing's free, so you better bring your money and pay the fee. Survival of the fittest, no time for rest, so run your race, pass your test. Give it all you got till nothing's left, cause only one team can be the best. 3x3 where we wanna be, yeah, we're trailblazer, be a tail maker, be the best of the best, be a real deal player, be different, make a difference. Look your dream in the eye and go and live it. Keep pushing till it's finished. You got one last shot, go and get it. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud. That's a 3x3 type of flow. We the sport that plays across the globe. From the Americas over to Tokyo, all across Europe, from coast to coast. Yeah, you know we up in Asia. We ballin' out in Africa, down under in Australia. Ciao ballet in Natalia. We the game in the streets for everyone. So get off your feet and have some fun. Get your hands in the air and move around. Get ballin', dancing to the sound. Take your energy and shout for your team. Go crazy wild, then enter the dream. Get on the court and take your turn, yo. Play the game that is eternal. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud.
I like that.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Bergani. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah. Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Battling a man, a fight to the finish, we can war it to the end if you like, cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got a sample of the plan on the 4K image, you can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home, cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the light, see the ding of the bell, for the bright from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from, see the man, them already know that it's on. You know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on. Never know the down! The days off, I do a win, God willing. Furthermore, I want the whole team chilling. It's the graph that they don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. And we can do it for real right here, no pretending. When I'm kicking the ball like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on this planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expanding the game, calm me, I'm no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expanding the game, calm me, I'm no beginner. I said I got them all rattling, now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me I'm not, but I'm having it. But I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak at the knees and the seas. So I'm flattening, getting boxed in the face and I'm moving, I'm jabbing him. Toe to toe, we can go, guys, happening. We can go to the floor in the wall, I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me, no beginner.
about his signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilkenny's got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya. Man, what? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around?
I'll be sit on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm a winner. Expert in the game, call me no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my night with paint on my hands. Had no funds, had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased claims, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up, I'm so glad. I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with luck, so don't give up. Sit on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game call me no beginner. I'll be sit on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me no beginner.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Bergani. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah. Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
All right, it is time to get back to the action. We have 4 games remaining. on a 20-game day. Make that 23 with the bonus ball we have for y'all to start the day. What's good, Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, back in your ear as we head down this final stretch, critical games as we are deciding the groups here. You got Spain coming in, lacing them up against the local favorites, Austria. Spain coming into this thing 2-1. With a win, they would move to 3-1, which would drop Austria to 3-1. We could potentially be looking at a three-way tie if Switzerland is able to beat Chinese Taipei in the next game. We would then have to go to the total point score to determine who would be coming out of that group. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but first of all, we got to see what happens here. Obviously, if Austria wins and remain undefeated, they drop Spain to 2-2. That changes things a lot. So here are the scenarios. Austria will qualify if they score 18 points, win or lose. All they need is 18. To secure qualification, Spain need to win and score at least 17 points or beat Austria by 6. Just making sure you're keeping up. It is all developing as we are setting the quarterfinals. The first quarterfinalists are locking down their spots. There has not been a single team more impressive than the one you're looking at right here. Sarah Sagerer, Camila Naumann. They went off to lead Austria to their first win of the day. They ran through all the big dogs in their group. Nobody could have predicted it. I won't believe it unless you actually live here in Austria. But they took down Switzerland. They took down Italy already. Now, can they take down Spain and finish an unbeaten campaign? We about to find out. We got our referees in place. They look like they're ready to go. I know that Spain is ready to go. They've kind of regained some traction and their confidence is back intact. Not that it ever left, but 22-10 win over Chinese Taipei. Started the day for Spain. A considerably more difficult opponent in this 20th ranked Austrian team. And who would have thought the lowest seeded team, right? Lowest ranked team in the tournament would end up #1 in the standings. Ridiculous. Well, we're gonna see if Austria keeps the good times rolling. Spain beat their rivals, Italy, 21-20, but lost a surprising contest to Switzerland before bouncing back against Chinese Taipei today to move to 2-1. Now as we get to this one, it is lit in here. The Austrian fans are ready to let their squad hear it. Spain's gonna have to contend with the shooting and the activity of this Austrian team. This Austrian team is gonna have to contend with the size of Aitana down low. They fell asleep on Sagerer. She misses the floater. Now Kanea doing her dance, working on Sagerer. She fades, she misses, but a foul underneath. Aitana, no argument. She says, yep, I got her. First foul on Spain. But they did strike first. Aitana, they know very well how dangerous this Austria team is. They're not sneaking up on anybody anymore. They beat Italy 21-17. That was their first body of work today. You go back to what they did day one, a 14-13 Tissot buzzer beater over Switzerland. Long ball is short. And Austria still looking for their first point. Not to forget that 21-15 win over Chinese Taipei. That's how they got to 3-0. And the #1 team in the group. We're gonna see if the experience of Spain proves to be the difference in this one. Fuchs Robertson. She misses that one. She didn't miss much earlier. She loves that left wing. So a couple of fouls now on Spain. And one on Austria. Kameno with the handoff. Igueravide right through the teeth of the defense. She missed the crib, and Aitana couldn't come down with the rebound. So Igueravide got there. Out of bounds off red, so 4 seconds to work with for Team España. There's Igueravide. She is locked and loaded. Shooting to kill out here. 3-0. Spain out of the gates quicker. Sagarera. Misses. Oh, fighting with her own teammate. A little friendly fire there. She couldn't see who she was locked up with. She was like, oh, my bad. Better get a hand up on her. You better get a hand up on her. She is absolutely deadly from beyond that 2-point arc. So a nice inside-out combo for this Spain team. Aitana, strong on the rebound. They stick with it defensively, and she a little bit frustrated with herself because she knew she probably should have made that first layup attempt. And now she's gonna have to earn one the hard way at the stripe. Aitana Cuevas gets the free throw to rattle in. 4-0 lead for Spain. Sagarra gives it up. Nauman on the move right. Kameno, good defense. But there's that activity I was talking about, this Fuchs Robertson. She cleans up the mess. Gets the Austrians on the board. Kameno, no hesitation on the 2-ball, but they didn't box her out, so she follows the shot and misses the shot. Ganea, she clears it. 1-on-1 with Sagarra. Aitana couldn't give her a bucket. Sagarra, up fake, steps through with the left. She's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Steal. So a 4-2 contest, 2.5 minutes in. 2 more women's games to play. I mentioned the stakes earlier. As you know, the top 2, only the top 2 from each group will advance. Oh, get that up out of here. Great timing on the block. Atiana with the swat. Oh, Kanea too aggressive and won't get continuation on that. That foul well before the shot. 4 fouls on Spain to match their 4 points. All Austria need are 18 points to qualify. Win or lose. Igueravide thought better of the 2-piece. Instead, she goes for the 1. She got D'd up at the rim. Good defense on the interior. Cleared. Here's Austria, gets ready to attack. The 2-ball is launched and it's true. Great knockdown there. That one coming from Kalajiev. Excuse me there. 6'4". Want to make sure that was right. Oh, Kanea. Was the spin move that devastating? Just lost the footing, I guess. 7-4. In any case, Fuchs Robertson, she got a look. So she's yet to start to cook. Vega Jimeno, she's gonna set up shop on the block. Kalajiev, no hope down there. She is outsized. Now Fuchs Robertson, excuse you, steps through, scores the lay-in. Austria starting to wake up now. Fuchs Robertson whistled for the foul in an 8-5 contest. First break into action. Spain out of the gates quickest. They got an opportunity to scout this Austrian team, and they have a lead for now. Let's listen. All right, back to it we go. Kanea, the entry pass to Aitana. You thought that was going to be a guaranteed score. Probably should have been, but they come up empty. They have another opportunity. Aitana left all alone. Heads up play from Kanea to get her to rock. Spain's lead 9-5 now. Naumann up through the contact. She's a player, y'all. I can already see it. Aitana, kick out. Igaravide, the double dare, leads to the double dip. 11-6. Midway through, Igaravide, smart defensive play. She got in there and mixed it up. Saw her opportunity, and she's gonna earn a possession for Team Spain. It's as good as a steal. Jump ball awarded to the defense per the rules. Jimeno, handoff, Igaravide, moving left. Saguera defending, she got a hand up, and she just got a little FaceTime. Might want to wash that off. Saguera could knock that one down, a foul on the rebound though. Take another look, Igaravide. Couple of drips for you. And she came in here ready to shoot. That thing is not on safety. She is unloading the clip out here. 13-6.
Eine kleine Unstimmigkeit, noch wegstecken, weiter geht's. 10 Minuten 41.
Igaravide MVP of that Nice Women's Series earlier this month. Led all players in player value, finished second in scoring. So no shock to see her off to the hot start that she is for Team Spain. Austria ain't going nowhere though. They've been the Cinderella story to this point. Kalaijev gets the ball down low. They better get a shot up. Got to do it quick. Shot clock violation. Clock management so important. You certainly learn clock management the more 3x3 that you play. 12 seconds goes by quick. So Austria on their heels a little bit here. Down by 8. They need 18. Win or lose, that'll put them in. Kanea missed the shot, tracks it down. Down low to Aitana. Working on Fuchs Robertson. Offensive foul call. Great sound defense. Moves her feet. Hands straight up, and she earns the call. 14-6 is where it stands. And under 4 minutes to play as we listen in to Spain's huddle.
Fue de cabeza súper concentradas, que no haya tiros de dos tontos. Vamos a estar un balón tonto, no lo que sea, con ellas súper agresivas. Llevamos 6 faltas concentradas en eso.
Georgiev opens the possession. Screens away. Fuchs Robertson thinks better of it. Goes down low. Look at the defense from Aitana. Threw the shot off. Jimeno then fouled. 5th foul on Austria. No more to give for Spain. Meantime, they got 6 fouls. Jimeno. She'll start by giving it right to Aitana. They got Igueravide coming around. And I think Austria fortunate to see her miss that one. Oh, took her eyes off of that. Fuchs Robertson, get down there and mixing it up. They got 3 seconds to shoot this thing. Saguer, tough shot. Igueravide passed it up. Jimeno, nice entry pass. Aitana is gonna cap it off with the lay. 15-6. It's the first time we've seen Austria really getting dominated here early. It's a 9-point game. 3 minutes to play. Kalieje, oh, she missed the crib. So maybe Austria just a tad bit rattled against this Spain team. They coming into the competition, most people felt like Spain was the class of the group, but here comes Saguer. She's starting to heat it up now. 2-piece, still a 7-point game. No immediate worries for this Spain team, especially with 2:45 to go. But I think we've also got a glimpse of how quickly this Austrian team can heat up. Those tools can start dropping on you with the quickness, with the type of shooting that they have on the squad. Kanea. Oh, nice reverse. Great touch underneath the rim there. Kaliejev. Aitana, it's her turn to go to work. Oh, nice pass there. Unselfish play from Aitana. 17-9 is where this one stands. And as I was mentioning earlier, Austria set to qualify, win or lose, if they scored 18 points. Spain win here, depending on what the final tally ends up being, could set up an interesting situation atop that group. Again, with Switzerland meeting up with Chinese Taipei next. Still 2:14 to play in this one. And Austria's got to get that offense going quickly. 7-point distance. Igueravide. Oh, set up Aitana for an easy crib, but she couldn't hit that thing. So now Aitana, she's gonna take it herself. Couldn't take advantage of a nice move. What a pass just over the fingernails of Aitana. She put it on the money. Igueravide takes the screen. Aitana clears some space for her. And Igueravide in MVP form out here. So nice for Spain to be able to rely on such a potent scorer like Igueravide. When they need a bucket, she'll get it for them. Naumann trying to get a bucket. She gets 2 drops into the bucket. 2-piece makes it a 5-point game. Jimeno, she's gonna bring Spain within a possession of winning this thing, 1:15. You expect the twos to start flying now for Team Austria. That's if they can get it. Kanea, she lets it fly, and it is over just like that. Before the limit, Austria are gonna suffer their first loss in their last game. It doesn't take away from their total body of work here in pool play. But Spain with a commanding win, dominant performance here from España. Austria's offense just was not quite there. So they come down off of that high just a little bit. Spain, meantime, moves to 3-1. So you got 2 teams at 3-1. You got a 2-1 Switzerland team facing Chinese Taipei coming up next. They win that, we're looking at a three-way tie atop that group. And we'll have to crunch the numbers. Before we do that, let's get it over to courtside to Julian DeBove, who's with Sandra Igeravide after the win.
Sandra, first of all, congratulations on the qualification.
Thank you.
It was very weird because you knew that winning was not enough.
Yeah.
You had to score a lot of points or win by a big margin.
Yeah, I think we know, first of all, we had to win. That was the first goal that we had. But after the game was going, I think we played well to finish as many points as we could.
You know that you're just 2 wins away from making it to the Olympics. How do you feel right now?
It's a long way. It's not easy. We still have the quarterfinals, which is the key of everything, and we'll see after that.
Congratulations, get some rest.
Thank
See you on
you.
Sunday.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, we will see them on Sunday because to secure qualification, they needed to score 17 points, which they did, and win, which they did. So Spain is going to be in no matter what, but we're talking about that three-way tie. It's going to come down between Austria and Switzerland, and it's all on the Swiss. Can they give a high-scoring output against Chinese Taipei? A lot of drama here as we head into the final few games of the day. A look back at the body of work of Sandra Igeravide and company of Team Spain. They approached this game like it was a gold medal game. And they were hitting on all cylinders. And we're in their groove, doing what we've grown accustomed to seeing Spain do. Nice ball movement, aggressive defense. Aitana commanding in the paint. And Sandra Igeravide doing what she does. So Austria kind of got hit in the mouth in the first 4 minutes of this game. And a big wake-up call. That Cinderella story was not going to be an unbeaten record in pool play. I know that's what they had hoped for, but 3-1, 3-1, not bad. They're definitely going to be celebrating to secure that second spot out of the group. They'll be watching this next game very, very closely. Switzerland, Chinese Taipei next up in Pool D, our last ladies game of the day before we turn it over to the fellas. So they are on deck. Chinese Taipei has not had an easy road to hoe here in Graz. And it's going to be pretty difficult to get past Switzerland, as well as they've been playing.
FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifier, Graz, Austria, 2021.
All right, it is time for player introductions.
To the next match, we have up Chinese Taipei and Switzerland.
Chinese Taipei and Switzerland.
Design Fan Lin.
San Fang Lin. She's building a truck. She must not have heard her name called. Is San Fang Lin present?
11 for Chinese Taipei, Hussein Van Lin.
There we go. There she heard it. There she comes. Out through the smoke.
Number 47, Yu Chun Wei.
Yu Chun Wei next up.
And the number 24, Sai Ye Liu.
Sai Ye Lu, the last of the three to enter the court. The odds stacked against Chinese Taipei. They won't be qualifying for the quarterfinals at all, but they could have an impact on who gets in between Austria and Switzerland. Porter, Herminjar out to the court first. Here comes Kershaw. The emotional leader on this team. And Marielle Giroux, an unstoppable force through 3 games of pool play. She'll look to continue her dominance here in this 4th and final game.
So get ready for the next 10 minutes of action. Don't forget, with 3 persons, if Chinese Taipei can
points. Austria is out. So Austria needs Switzerland to lose or score 18 or less. Those are the stakes. So again, if Switzerland win and score 19 points, Austria is out. Austria has to have Switzerland lose or score 18 or less. Not likely that Switzerland loses. Now, we'll see if Chinese Taipei can hold them to 18 points or less. Switzerland already strikes within the first 10 seconds of the game. Austrians have never been bigger Chinese Taipei fans than they are now. They need to treat Chinese Taipei like they're Austrian. Make them feel right at home. We'll see.
Pass down low. Ball out to.
Whichever way you look at it. I mean, all 3 teams, Switzerland, Austria, Spain, deserving to be quarterfinalists, but only 2 can go through. Liu, quick move, pass Giroux, score. One. Y'all ready for this one? Foul away from the ball, foul red. That's what official Vanessa says. Ball over to Chinese Taipei.
Ball in the hands of Chinese Taipei. Pass to the outside, driving to the basket.
Lin trying to go to the drop step, working on Herminjar. Nope, not that time. And foul on Chinese Taipei.
Their first foul.
Oh, nice pass. Giroux slips to the bucket. Got some good action here from the Swiss. Lose 2. It's too strong. Wei now doing her dance to Liu. Liu using that quickness past Giroux. And it's 2-2. Now Giroux trying to take advantage of her size. And she does it. Shields off the defender and gets the score. Runs out to defend Wei. Wei with the miss. Porter tracks down the rebound. Herminjar moving left. No help defense. And it's going to cost him a bucket.
We got a change in the game now for Switzerland, number 8, Sarah Kershaw.
Liu.
Nice turn.
Drop, turn around. Didn't put enough on it for her. She's got a good look from the baseline. And she's dripping. 5-2. Lynn, easy crib. 2-point contest. Porter to Kershaw. Kershaw lets it go. Giroux skies for the board. Foul on way underneath.
We have the second foul on Chinese Taipei. Remember, everything is still open for the Austrian team.
Now Giroux, another easy crib. Points starting to add up here for Switzerland.
Pass outside. Drive to the basket, reverse layup.
Oh, Lou, reverse. Back down to a 2-point game. Good look. Giroux couldn't finish the deal though. Way. Run up, get done up. 2 to the head. It's an even game at 6 apiece. Hanmin Jard. Straight to the rack, uncontested. Left to right, she went. Now Lou. She didn't put enough on that 2-piece attempt. Switzerland's magic number, 19. And it's laid in. Hanmin Jard gets them their 8th point of the game. Here's Lin, right on. No basket.
Chinese Taipei number 11.
Nice feed. Oh, Giroux forced the shot up. Got caught underneath the rim. Now can she D up? No, she can. White ball, 7 seconds. We got a TV timeout. 6:51 left in this one in a close contest, 8-6. A reminder of what needs to happen here. Switzerland needs to win and score 19. Austria's out.
TV là. TV, vous faites, d'accord, TV. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, je rentre alors. Tu vas vas-y, reste.
Germany against Poland and then Brazil.
Like she may have had a contact knocked out. Shoots one and misses it. Way one-on-one with Kershaw. Oh yeah, nice hezzy. Lynn. Nope. Didn't get it up in time. So Giroux will check out and put her contact back in. Meantime, Switzerland will play on with Hanmin Jard, Kershaw, and Forda. Way to hustle to get that rebound for the Swiss.
Switzerland with a huge rebounding advantage. That is the 6th foul. You are down in the penalty. Chinese Taipei every foul, 2 shots.
Chinese Taipei's 6th foul. Next defensive foul, they're in the penalty. Hermin Jard, good shot. So Switzerland leading by 2. They need 19 and a win. Chinese Taipei trying to play spoiler. Weighs 2, left short. They got Kershaw on the block. Lou defending. And that's baby food for Kershaw. Switzerland's lead to 3 now, approaching that midway mark.
Air ball, Switzerland ball.
Timeout White. Switzerland starting to seize the momentum here. Let's get a listen. Good defense. Turnover. Lin will pass and pick away. Meantime, Way to the rack, but D'd up by Forta. Forta, step back, 2 ball. Big hit there. Oh, Giroud misses the first layup attempt, but she cleans things up. They're 6 points away from their magic number. They need to get a win. They're in the driver's seat right now. Hermin Jard gone with the wind, feel the breeze. 14-7. And a miscommunication there. Chinese Taipei. Look at that big strike straight on from Forta. That was followed up by the Hermin Jard drive. And that lead is now swelled to 7. Hermin Jard looking for some more. The 2 goes begging. So to put Austria out, Switzerland need to win and score 19. Austria needs Switzerland to lose or score 18 or less. 19, the magic number for the Swiss. They're 5 points away. And they got about 3 minutes and 55 seconds to get it. Oh, Hermin Jard steps through. 4 points away is Switzerland from qualifying to the quarterfinals along with Spain. They can ruin a lot of people's day around here if they get these 4 points that they desperately need. Austrian fans here are waiting with bated breath to see how this thing plays out. Let's listen into that Swiss huddle and see what they're talking about.
On a 15, on va facile à 21 en 3 minutes. Elles ont 6 fautes, donc à chaque fois qu'on va nos paliers, elles ne peuvent pas nous laisser jouer. On continue, on gagne ce match à 21. Allez, let's go! 1, 2, 3, Niak, on joue pick and roll, Il y a lancé franc,
Okay, 15-7 is where it stands. Chinese Taipei not in great position. Not only do they have 7 points, they've got 6 fouls. That will be putting Switzerland on the free throw stripe. Wei shooting her free throw attempt. And she will knock it in. Giroud, easy crib. 16-8, Switzerland moving in. Lou up fake. Oh, series of fakes, beautiful moves. Still a 7-point game. Giroud lost her footing, but she doesn't lose her way to the bucket. 17-9. Switzerland looking for 2 more points. Whether or not they get a win here, I don't think it's in question. Pretty big lead here. Chinese Taipei have nothing for them defensively. 18 points. Switzerland with 1 more score will qualify to the quarterfinals and end Austria's hopes. Despite starting off 3-0 in this one, that too does not go. Hermin Jar, 2:41 to go in this one. Wei is able to knock one down. Foul underneath. That foul on White. A 7th foul, which means that Forta will shoot a free throw here. A free throw that could potentially clinch their ticket to the quarterfinals. They want to be playing on Sunday, and they will be playing on Sunday. Switzerland get to that 19-point mark. That takes the air out of the Austrian fans. And as hot of a start as they got, the big wins that they were able to pick up, that loss to Spain, and the fact that their offense fell flat, put them in a position to where they could be eliminated in a 3-way tie by virtue of the second tiebreaker, points. And that's already a done deal. They needed 19, they got 20. Now they'll just look to end this game. Two was launched. Hermin Jar to Giroud, and that's your ball game. Big win for Switzerland, and they are into the quarterfinals as well. The Swiss and the Spanish earn their way to the quarterfinals. Chinese Taipei end on yet another L. And Austria, that must hurt. Their efforts wasted, but a great showing from Austria. The women's team here, as they did everything that they absolutely could to try to earn a way to the quarterfinals, but it was not meant here in their own backyard as the Swiss celebrate. They've had a hell of a campaign here in the pool phase as well, as they were able to beat Spain, a signature win for them. And they'll be celebrating tonight. They'll rest up tomorrow. But what a win as we look back at the highlights in this one. Marielle Giroud, you couldn't see it, but her teammates are showering her with water bottles right now. She gets a post-game interview over there. Meantime, here's what she did during the game. She went to work like Monday morning. Giroud getting everything she wanted. A very close game early on. And then the cream rose to the top. The Swiss started taking advantage of their opportunities and getting to the rim. Stepped it up on defense as well. Hermin Jar with the pull-up. Kershaw using that size on the block. And with no substitute on this Chinese Taipei team, you saw him run out of gas late. 13-7 at that point, and you could tell that Switzerland was feeling it. Hermin Jar with the step through, lefty scoop, beautiful move. And it was only a matter of time at that point of whether or not they were going to get to that much-needed 19-point mark. But once they did that, they knew that they were going to be in. Marielle Giroud does the honors. She calls game. Celebration time for the Swiss, as their hopes to earn a ticket to Tokyo are still very much alive. But there you see it. Austria just did not score enough points to come out of that three-way tie atop the group in Pool D. It is Spain, the #1, Switzerland, the #2 from Pool D. We also know from Pool B play in the women's side, Australia the #2, Japan the #1. So Japan will meet up with Switzerland in the quarterfinals. And you'll see Australia lace them up against Spain. What a matchup that is set to be. Wow. All right, the ladies are done, but the fellas still have some business to attend to. They'll wrap up the day with our final 2 games. It'll be Turkey and Poland coming up next. Following that game, it'll be a battle of strength between Brazil and Mongolia. What a beautiful aerial sight of such a charming city here in Graz, Austria, site of the first ever FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament. It was a journey that began in 2010 at the Youth Olympic Games in Singapore. We got the official word of the Olympic nod in 2017. Obviously, the pandemic threw it off because the Tokyo Olympic Games were supposed to go down in 2020, but here we are in 2021. And here we are in terms of the standings in Pool A for the men. Look how this is. Woo-wee. 2-1 Mongolia, 2-1 Poland, 2-1 Brazil. We'll see this Poland team. They got to get a win here against Turkey, as Mongolia and Brazil will go toe-to-toe to wrap up the day. Czech Republic is out of the mix. So Poland was able to bounce back after losing to Mongolia in their second pool play game. They handed Brazil their first loss in a hard-fought contest. Money in the Bank saved his best for last. And his late layup gave Poland the edge. They got to bring their A game right here, right now, against a Turkey team that would love nothing more than to upset Poland and finish their pool play campaign at 2-2. It's about that time to get to it.
Olympic qualifier, Graz, Austria, 2021.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Turkey,
getting ready to take the court now is Turkey. Here comes Ergazi.
The number 21, Berk Nehir Shayan. The number 8, Deepan Bayraktar.
They got plenty of size.
And the number
Can pose a real threat to this Poland team. Dilson, the slasher, the shooter. He joins Doga Ergazi, Kaglian.
Representing Poland, number 14, Paweł Pawlowski.
And here comes Poland in the red. Pavlo. Game faces on.
Bronislaw Jamoski.
Zebo coming through the smoke.
The number 4, Michael Hicks.
Money in the Bank. He's fully focused as well.
And the number 44, Simon Rita.
And Simon Arnuch. So they'll get a chance to warm up. They got center stage here as we get ready to close the show of a thrilling day 3. Let's get you updated on the top scores in this contest. We got Zebo with 10 points. He's the second leading scorer on this team. Money in the Bank with 15 coming into the day. He's now up to 21 points and a top 10 score on the day. Meantime, for this Turkey squad, they depend a lot on Berk Nehir Kaglian. He's their top point getter, 16 to his name. So both teams warmed up, dapping it up before it's time to get to it. Should be a fun battle. But the Poles control their own destiny with a 2-1 record. Turkey coming in again, 1-2. And with no further ado, game on. Dilson working on Zebo. Tough shot, great defense. Zebo, he'll clear it himself, waiting for the screen from Pablo. He goes around it. Zebo, scoop-de-doop. Took him to the hole. Poland draws first blood. The kick out. Dilson didn't put enough on the 2-ball. But look at Zebo. How aggressive has he been today? I think it has made a difference for this Poland team, taking some of the pressure off of Money in the Banks. Hasn't had to do a lot of scoring. He draws a lot of attention, and he's able to open up some opportunities. And there's one right there as Pablo puts it up and in. Poland out to a 2-0 lead. Here's Argazi. Yeah, hits two-handsy defensively. He gets whistled for the foul. Foul away from the ball. Zebo call. He's trying to hang on to Kaglian.
You're going to have the 7 fouls. It's 3 shots for every foul. 3 throws. Two in the air. No basket. Hits for the ball. Passing to Rushdie. Foul, losing shot, 1 shot for Poland. We have a small break to the problem with the scores board.
Bắt đầu Well, do we have good help? I'm guessing it's
Score 2-0 for
Okay, good. All right.
1-3 shot.
Nothing's changed since the last time you heard. It's 2-0. We're only a minute into this thing. Zebo at the line looking to add to this lead for Poland. Zebo, free throw. It goes down. All right, here comes Turkey on the attack. Ghazi. He's working on Pablo. High arc on the 2, but he's off target. Zebo. He's got the green light right now. He wasn't green on the shot. But Turkey yet to get on the board. Dilson gets it down. Good patience on the layup attempt. Bayraktar is able to get the score to go. Zebo going baseline. Oh, they hit the block button on him. Hicks checks in. Zebo is out. Zebo's really giving this Polish team a nice offensive punch here on day 3. There's money in the bank with his first big deposit. It's a 5-1 lead. Oh, Arduch with the steal over to Pablo. He's met at the rim and he's fouled. 3rd foul on Turkey, a shooting foul. So Pavel Pavlovsky will get an attempt at the charity stripe right here. Poland can secure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals with a win. Caglian, good move. Right past Hicks. 3-point difference in the game. Arduch, he lets it fly. Couldn't get the 2 to go down. It's a long rebound over the money in the bank. Here comes Hicks to Arduch. Deuce, 7-2. Poland looking sharp here at the start. Dilson, too strong on the layup, and then Hicks takes a bump. Hicks is out, Zebo is in. Arduch now. Oh yeah, back-to-back deuces from Arduch. He's starting to heat up now, 9-2 game. Dilson gets past the D, lays it in. Now Zebo, front rimmed it. Dilson, a sense of urgency, and he drains one from the left wing. Back to a 2-possession game.
So correction, if Poland wins, they go through. If Turkey wins, they still have another chance to go through to the next round. Ball in the hand of Poland.
Hicks coming around. Pass off the defense, comes right back to him. And that's how he planned it. 2-piece plush. Bayraktar misses, but Ghazi is there to clean things up. 3.5 minutes in, Hicks draws the attention. Zebo, double dare, and he doubles down. 13-6, Ghazi, nice move. Didn't finish it though. Hicks telling Zebo, give him some space, but a foul on White. Poland out to a blazing start right here, 13-6. Here's Zebo. Man, he has been balling like Wilson in this one.
Hey, 0 oblique, okay? Who's on the court? 3 of us? Tak? I'm the one who's setting the screen. Okay. 0 oblique. This is for shooter. This is for shot. Okay. Dawaj, raz, dwa, trzy.
Time in. Ball possess.
Hicks hands it off to Zebo. Back to Hicks. Up fake. Crosses left. Swings it left. Zebo. Cooling off just a little bit. 6 minutes to play. Coglian. Oh, yeah. That's a big hit. Turkey ain't going nowhere yet. Hicks goes to the corner. And he's starting to heat up now. He could be a fire hazard soon. 7-point game. Now Hicks ready to do his dance. Short on the two-piece. Coglian, back-to-back twos. He goes glass this time. Turkey showing some real fight here. 10 to 15 game. Hicks spinning. Fouled in the process of the shot. So Hicks will shoot one. But how about Coglian in this one? He's been emptying the clip for Turkey. He's the reason that they're back in this game. They do have 6 fouls, no more to give. And now I have to sit and watch Hicks shoot a free throw here. And money. He does not cash in at the stripe. Coglian, you know what he's looking for, another 2-ball. Too much protein on it. They get the ball back and Money in the Bank's hands. Oh, Pavlo saved that one from going out of bounds. He turns around, he's D'd up though. Bayraktar. Ardush, good defensive play. He's gonna get the steal for Poland. Now here's Money. That was from Dame range. He is wet. I hope we got a mop on standby. 17-10 now. Pablo to Ardush. Ardush, no hesitation. Just rolled off. Another look at that deep hit from Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. If we ain't talking money, it don't make sense. He's definitely had an imprint on this one. And he's been cash as Poland leads at 17-10.
Haydi haydi. Helal çok iyi. Eline sağlık abi. Haydi. Oynuyorum yoksa hemen gel.
With 4.5 minutes to play, everything is still open. The game is still open. Poland up by 7 points. Ball possessed Turkey. Pass outside to Dilshan.
Dilshan. Arduch. He's whistled for the foul.
Pass to Gazi. Italian, 2 in the air.
Coglian put 2 up, couldn't put 2 down. So here we go. Zebo waving off Pablo. He said, give me some space. I want to go to work. Pablo elevates for the board. And a 7th foul now on Turkey. That was a fatigue foul. Coglian, he needs to step out and get a breather. Gave Pablo a bump. Now Pavlovsky at the free throw line. He's gonna shoot 2. Poland already in good position to come out of this thing with a win. Pablo knocks it down. Pablo, strong. Zebo, stronger. Tough shot. Now Hicks with the ball. Oh, good D there. Good passing too. Argazi doesn't finish it at the rim. I tell you, Turkey's had some opportunities, but they have missed them. And another silly foul here on the perimeter. Argazi picks up the 8th foul on Turkey. And they're going to put Poland back on the line. And Zebo will have a chance to put this one away with 2 free throw makes and send Poland into the quarterfinals. That's going to set up a hell of a game between Brazil and Mongolia. If Poland can manage to hold on here, well, they're within 1 point. Zebo, the game on his shoulders. He has had a hell of a day 3, that is for sure. Zebo doesn't put it away with the second free throw, so it stays 20-10. And Coquelin lost the ball. Back to red. And that means it might be money time.
One more basket and it's game time. Hicks with the ball.
Money in the bank, doing his dance.
Long range 2.
Hicks airballs it. Coquelin chunks the deuces. Same result for him. Ghazi, nowhere to go, but up. Missed it. Zebo couldn't get the rebound. Coquelin thought about the 2 instead. He's going to drive. Pablo moves out of his way, and Coquelin, a foul, frustration foul. You can see it, and no argument. You see Hicks telling Pablo, all we need is 1. He took care of business last time he stepped up to the strike, and now Pablo can put it away. The final nail in the coffin is pending. Not anymore. Ball game. Poland flexing their muscle. 21-10, they put it on Turkey. And we will see them playing on Sunday. The only hiccup they had was against Mongolia. Everybody else in the group got the business handed to them. Money in the bank. Zebo, Pablo, and Ardush on into the quarters. They'll celebrate briefly, but you better believe they'll be getting refocused for the quarterfinals, as they'll get a chance to sit back and watch the action tomorrow, get a day's rest before heading into the quarterfinals. Now it's pretty easy. The winner of the Brazil-Mongolia game will join Poland as a quarterfinalist from the group. Look back at the highlight reel. This is one of the more dominant Poland wins. Hicks with a slow start to the day. Zebo carried the weight in game 1. But money came alive here, game 2. Distributing the ball, getting people involved. This is a different looking Poland team. Poland teams we've seen in the past, money scoring 10 or 15 points. But now, he's drawing the attention to the defense, and he's really doing a great job finding his teammates, and they are capitalizing. So you add his scoring to the mix and that unselfish play, this Poland team becomes that much more dangerous as a quarterfinal squad out here in Graz. So congrats to Poland and their coaching staff as they have a quarterfinal squad and a chance to keep their Olympic hopes very much alive. So it comes down to this here, day 3. It is the final game of the day. We've been going strong since 9:30 a.m. I don't even know what time it is. I know it's almost game time. That's the only time I care about. Brazil, Mongolia up next. A battle of strength. They're about 4 minutes away from getting underway. So a brief moment for a breather before we get to this, but I'm expecting this one to be a knockdown, drag them out, battle of heavyweights. And it will determine who's going to be the second seed out of the Group A in the men's competition.
John, I've heard that you would like to sing, my friends. Is this true or not? Ladies and gentlemen, this man next to me is not only a basket expert, he's also an amazing singer.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing out there? How you doing? Very superstitious. Come on, clap your hands. Writings on the wall. Very superstitious. Let us have the ball. 13-month-old baby broke the living glass. 7 years later, you look in your past. Where's the head back? Come on. If you believe in this, you don't understand. You suffer. In the way. Hey, who's the game? Very superstitious. Very superstitious. Wash your face and hands. What's up, Mongolia? Bring me up the problem. Do all that you can. Keep me in a daydream. Keep me going strong. You don't wanna sing me. So have my song. Ladies and gentlemen, we need a round of applause for Big Show.
FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifier, Graz, Austria, 2021.
It has reached that time. Game time. Final game of day 3 from here in Graz. It comes down to Brazil and Mongolia. This is essentially, no, not essentially, this is an elimination game. This is a championship game in pool play because the winner earns a spot in the quarterfinals and earns an opportunity to keep their Olympic dreams alive. 20 teams in each gender, only 3 tickets to Tokyo. And before you can get to Tokyo, you got to get to the quarterfinals here. Brazil has taken the court first. They've had an outstanding body of work up to this point. So has Mongolia. They came into day 3 2-0. Can they get their 3rd win? We're about to find out. They ran into a little bit of trouble with Czech Republic. It was a game I think most people expected Mongolia to win, but they did not. 21-16, that put them in the position that they're in now. Of course, you know that Brazil lost to Poland 13-12. So here they both stand at 2-1, trying to get that number 2 spot out of Pool A.
So this is a winner stays in, loser goes home match.
It's a play-in game. And the referees to handle it will be Ref Marcos and Ref Cecilia. Representing Switzerland and representing Hungary. Representing well. As you already know, Mongolia's women have already qualified for the Olympic Games. The men trying to do the same. That's what they're here in Graz fighting for. Delgarnyam Davasambu, the bull. Wonder what's going through his mind right now. This country of 3 million back home. Hoping for the best in this one. Brazil, a powerful 3x3 nation as well. You know they turned up at home as well. Keep an eye on Ferros in this one. He has been the most dominant Brazilian. But this is a battle of strength versus strength, especially on the interior. You look at Melo and Davasambu. And that is going to be quite a battle. Ferros as well. That's one thing that Brazil does have, is they can match that strength underneath. But this one's underway. Melo issues the quick foul. Dogun trying to sneak past him. And he's able to draw the whistle. They go down to Davasambu in a mismatch. He's unable to take advantage. He had Sokas on him. He's probably not going to get that a whole lot. Now so offensive foul. Ferro setting the screen. He wasn't completely set, so he gets hit with the whistle. Inktavan with a handoff to Gotov. And I think that is potentially where Mongolia may have an advantage here. They do have the shooting. If they can be efficient from behind that two-point arc, I think it puts them in position to potentially get a win here. But typically Mongolia likes to slow the game down. They like to make it a physical contest, a battle of one-point scores. This Brazilian team is very well suited to do just that. Ferocity, letting out the primal yell too. They about that life. They like the physicality too.
One shot, Ferros.
Ferros takes a breath, misses the free throw. Fabricio trying to get the rebound. He's harmed. Took a shot in the face. Possession to Brazil. Fabricio Verissimo lost the handle, got it back. Short jumper, nice touch. Gets it to rattle home. Brazil leading 2-0. Just getting started in this one, just a minute in. Sokas. think that's going to be off blue. I think that went off Ink Taiwan. No, he didn't. Well, I was wrong. It's blue ball. Mongolia. Here comes Gotov. Oh, get that out. What a block from Fabricio. He blocked him like an internet troll. Now it's Dogun. After the miss, he fouls, and now he's gonna check out. Just trying to keep it alive after the miss. Still gotta be making smart plays. That's a smart play. Federer's taking what the defense gives him. And right now, it's Brazil doing all the giving and Mongolia doing all the taking. The bull, Davasambu, locked up, and Sokas is feeling it himself. Fabricio outside. Melo off the miss. Fabricio hustling down the rebound. And a 5th foul on Mongolia. Sokas with the quick step. Blew by Ink Taiwan. 4-0. Dogun, he's got Sokas in front of him, in and out. Offensive foul. This is some uncharacteristic play here from Mongolia. They really need to settle down to give themselves a chance here.
Backing up.
Score on the inside.
Pass down low.
Oh, Davasambu, he got to his spot, but he didn't make it. And again, the crossings for the quarterfinals are A1 versus C2, D1 versus B2. This is a fight for the second spot out of Pool A. Oh, big hit. Now Mongolia might start to get some momentum. They finally get on the board, but Sokas puts the pressure on them immediately on the drive. Shooting foul. That last 2 off the glass for Mongolia. That was actually foul number 7 on Mongolia, so this will be a 2-shot foul. And Sokas misses the first. Now, I should mention that even if Mongolia lose here, they will have an opportunity to compete at the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Hungary. But they want to get it done here and now. So their Olympic hopes will not be crushed. In the meantime, let's get a listen in to that Mongolian huddle. Oh, Fabricio Couldn't score with the left. Goto, he'll give it up. Ink Taiwan makes the move, but Fabricio, he's called for the foul. Trying to stop the momentum. Didn't move his feet quite quickly enough. Third foul on Brazil. Only a 3-point game. And Goto couldn't find the mark from the right wing. Fabricio, he wants to drive on Dabasambu. He does, but it's a tough shot. He tracks it back down late in the shot clock, and another tough shot. Sokas tried to beat the clock. He doesn't touch anything, so ball back over to blue. And Mongolia will have a chance to trim into this lead. Only a 5-2 game. Goto! 2 up, 2 down. Starting to drizzle a little bit. Dogun hits the deck. And Sokas is tripped up by him. He'll get 2 free throws as a result. Here comes Jefferson Sokas. First of 2 is long. The 30-year-old Sokas is able to get the second one to go. Still a 1-possession game. Goto lets it go. Probably should have held on to that one. Sokas called for the foul. Came over the back. And no argument from him. Brazil, though, in a much better position in terms of the foul situation. Only 4 to their name. Mongolia with 8 to their name. Already in the penalty. We're not even at the midway mark. Dogun just put a little bit too much sauce on that 2-point attempt. Foul on Mongolia. I'm not sure what they're pointing at. Something to do with the camera? I don't know. Well, whatever the discrepancy is, they're going to get it checked out now. Maybe I'll get an update on that. Maybe we'll all get a listen in. Let's see.
Ja, der Schiedsrichter checkt nochmal seinen Instagram-Account. Könnt ihr das auch machen, indem ihr einfach für Instagram-Fans werdet?
Yeah. So he touch the camera, so it's blue ball and the foul is not void. Yellow ball, no foul. Yellow ball, no foul, okay? Because we have
Okay, so it's going to be Brazil ball, but the foul is wiped away. No foul.
So 1 less foul for Mongolia and Brazil ball.
So they take the foul away, but possession goes to Brazil. Nice back door. Oh, saucy Fabricio Barissimo.
Pass down low.
Delicioso.
Basket Mongolia. 7-5.
Mongolia ain't going nowhere though.
We have ourselves a nice game.
Ferocity. He is ferocious. Just not on that drive. Dogun got the step. Ran into trouble though. Defended well. And Barissimo He'll take it out and clear it himself. Melo going to work on Ink Taiwan. Good composure underneath. Gotov, Dogun pulls the trigger and he misses. Fabricio, he's got to clear himself. Dogun in pursuit, over to Ferros. Quick shot from, is that Gotov? Yeah. Nonetheless, it was a miss. Another look at that last lay from Fabricio. Took the pass, cradled it. Great touch, finishing on the other side of the rim. That's how you do it, young fella. Meantime, keep up if you can. Davasambu showing some finesse, spinning past Melo to get the score. 8-6 contest is where it's at right now. 4.5 to play, long ball. Rattles off, Dogun. Davasambu, why not? He takes 2. We got action, boss. 8 up, it's on. The Mongolian fans are very much alive. Ferros is 2, misses. Melo, though, he is feasting down there on the boards. They don't score it, though. Sokas now to Ferros. Gets past the defense, drops it off to Melo. He takes some contact on the shot attempt, and that will be a 9th foul. 2 free throws will ensue for Melo. He's going to try to get a couple of breaths before he steps up to the charity stripe and try to break this 8-8 tie. Jonatas Melo hearing it from the fans here. Booing it before he even shoots it. Ain't nothing personal. But you know which side of the fence they stand on. It ain't yours. Not a heavy Brazil presence inside this arena here. Or under the canopy, I should say.
TV timeout.
Got a TV timeout. It's 1 under 4 minutes. It's still a deadlock at 8 apiece. Let's get some insight into what's happening in that Brazilian huddle.
Ei, olha se liga, tá? Você ei, não é rápido, não, se liga. Eles não vão dar qualquer coisa, vai firme.
Miscommunication there between Ferros and Fabricio. The Mongolians getting a chant going. I'm not even Mongolian, and I'm feeling it. Fabricio to the hole. Oh, 3 in the key call. Davasambu. He was parked in the paint.
Ferros with the ball.
Ferros, Fabricio, up fake. Dogun staying in front of him. Fabricio trying to muscle up on Dogun. Got to the spot, couldn't hit it. Look at technical foul call on Brazil.
One shot, Mongolia.
So Ferros was protesting the call and trying to force ref Marcos into doing something he didn't want to do. And he hit him with a tech. Gotov, though, does not take advantage of the opportunity at the free throw strike. Game stays tied, 9-9. Davasambu. Over to Gotov, off-balance shot. Wild one. Ferros. Oh, they don't get easier than that. Went straight to work on Gotov. He had no chance. 10-9, Brazil. Oh, Dabasambu lost it out of bounds. Take another look at ferocity. He didn't have to be very ferocious on that. That was easy as a layup line. Speaking of layup lines, there's the lay again from Feros. That dude is an absolute force. And look at the athleticism from Fabricio. He's waiting for Feros to get his foot together, and he loses his footing, but he had some help doing it. Ink Taiwan, he gets called for the foul. Take another look. Oh yeah, there's plenty of contact right there. Going for the steal. That's the last Feros score. That is the 10th foul on Mongolia. That means they're in a double penalty. Fabricio, no stranger to shooting big free throws in clutch moments. All you got to do is think back to that 2016 U18 World Cup, that comeback win over Italy. Remember that?
But this is 2 shots at the ball.
He misses the first of 2. Second one goes. He's telling the crowd, give it to him. I want to hear it. 12-9, Brazil enjoying a 3-point lead for the time being. Fabricio starts the possession as they get ball. Thanks to the double penalty, there's a double shot. And that double shot might have Mongolia a little woozy.
Brazil with a 5-point lead with 2 minutes to play.
Fabricio moved past Dogun, but he got his cookies took. Dogun over to Gotov, up fake, he's got plenty of space. Can he give him a taste? Nope, not that time. There's Fabricio over to Jeff Sokas. He's on an island with Gotov defending. He's got 4 seconds to do something. He's gonna put it up, but he can't put it down. Gotov, cookie in hand. Over to Dogun, he's got Melo defending. Ink Taiwan coming around. Minute 43 and ticking. Dogun can't find his mark there. Sokas back to the same spot he was just in, at the same defender. He decides to give it up this time. Good decision. Melo using that size on Dogun to extend the lead to 15-9. Dogun back rimmed it. Fabricio keeps it alive. Melo saves it. Sokas gets it back out to Fabricio. Minute 15 to go, and Brazil starting to run away with this thing. Sokas trying the right side this time. Not happening. Oh, you fancy, huh? No-look feed from Sokas sets up Melo. 16-9, Fabricio with the rebound. And you can see the air kind of dwindling out of Mongolia. Still putting forth the effort. Gotov, tough shot. Fabricio fouled. Already in the double penalty, so a couple more free throws and possession. But a reminder for you that Mongolia will have another opportunity to earn a ticket to the Olympics, as they will be competing in the Olympic qualifying tournament, the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen. If it stays true to what's happening right now, if they lose, obviously if they pull off an improbable comeback, they'll be on into the quarterfinals here, but it don't look good.
Timeout.
So timeout here. A 7-point lead for Brazil. And time is not on the Mongolian side. 38 seconds left. They need a Mongolian miracle to pull this one out. And it is improbable. It is highly unlikely. But it is still a possibility. Feros, drop step, missed it. Look at Sokas underneath. Got the score, Taiwan took a shot in the mouth. I think his chin is leaking a little bit. It's a tough play underneath. So Brazil's gonna hold on to win. They're gonna be the number 2 out of the group. Poland number 1 as Melo puts a cherry on top of a strong performance from a strong Brazilian team. It ends 18-10, and the Brazilians are on into the quarterfinals. Mongolia, their Olympic dreams rest on the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen coming up June 4th through the 6th. That will be their last chance for the men to qualify to the Tokyo Games. Meantime, Brazil will play on Sunday. You see the emotion from Jefferson Sokas and the rest of the squad. It was a play-in game. They dug deep and they snatched it away from the Mongolians. Got to give credit where credit is due. Shout out to all the Brazilians celebrating right now. They watched the fellas come out here and earn it.
Thank you very much for coming, and we see you
wow.
tomorrow morning.
What a day. So look back at our last highlight reel of the day. We'll show you all the results and the pool standings. All right, now Fabricio, what a game he had. Got a good collection of talent on this Brazil team. They're not all strength, but they do have Ferros and they do have Melo. Hold things down in the paint. They don't get much stronger than that. You got a great slasher in Jefferson Sokas. You can shoot it too. Fabricio plays with so much heart on this team. He makes a lot of plays and he's a capable shooter, as you just saw right there. A 3-point game all of a sudden turns to a 5-point game. And then all of a sudden things start coming easily to Team Brazil. Sokas, no-look dish to Melo. And then he gets one the hard way underneath. He is all muscle all the time. Team Brazil, they're in to the quarterfinals. We'll see them on Sunday. And we all take a breath as we look at day 3's pool play results. And what everybody was able to accomplish. How about Japan going undefeated on the ladies' side, earning the top seed out of their group, beating up on Ukraine and then Thailand. Shocker to see Italy not qualify to the quarterfinals today. But hey, that's the way it plays out sometimes. Meantime, for the men, this is how things looked. And started off with a 22-11 Dominican Republic win. They finished 2-2, picked up a huge win over Slovenia today, but it wasn't enough to earn them a spot to the quarterfinals. Instead, it's undefeated France and Slovenia moving on to play on Sunday. And we also saw what happened with Poland taking the top spot, and as well as Brazil earning their slot as well. But here's Pool B for the ladies, as I mentioned. Japan, the number 1. Australia, the number 2. They go 3-1. As you know, top seed from B plays the number 2 from D. Number 2 from D plays the top seed from B. Keep up with it. There we go. Here's D right here. Spain and Switzerland. Spain in the pole position. The Swiss pick up a big win to earn their way out of a 3-way tie. Heartbreaker for the Austrians, man. They played some good ball. Started off 3-0, but lost their last game against Spain, and they find themselves on the outside looking in. So congratulations on a hard effort, but they don't get in. Meantime, Poland, the top dogs from Pool A for the fellas. Just saw the play-in game between Brazil and Mongolia. It ends up being the Brazilians earning that 2 spot out of A. So number 2 out of A will play the number 1 from C. The number 2 from C will play the number 1 from A. You know how it goes now. And last but not least, Pool C for the men, Team France. 4-0. Man, how strong do they look? Mr. Nice and company. But they look better than Nice through 4 pool play games. They look almost unstoppable right now. Looking forward to seeing them in the quarterfinals. And Slovenia getting in by the hairs of their chinny chin with that 2-2 record. So, whew, that is it for today. A long one it was, 23 games in total. Appreciate you guys for hanging with us. We got more action coming your way tomorrow starting at 11 local time for our final 20 pool play games. But that's it for today. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. We will see you bright and early tomorrow, 11 sharp, for the last day of pool play games. See y'all then.